Welcome into New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports. I'm your host, Marshall Green. It is NBA trade deadline day, one of my favorite days of the NBA calendar, and we're going to be live here on New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports for the remainder of the trade deadline. From now until the trade deadline at 3 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be live after that as well. We're going to be here for a while. It is going to be an awesome show. We're going to have a lot of fun. You guys know that we pride ourselves off audience interaction. We're going to be chopping it up with you guys. We were just live less than 12 hours ago breaking down the Josh Hart trade to the New York Knicks. That's why you subscribe to the channel. Nobody keeps you covered like we do, and nobody's live that on Knicks YouTube right now because we are just built different here at New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports. Got producer Rolly with me in the house today. Rolly, we did just get a trade.
Yes, we did. Jae Crowder to the Bucks for 5 second-round picks.
I do want to preference that. We are going to talk all NBA trades today. Because, look, the Knicks, are they going to make a trade? They could. We've seen some rumors coming out that they're linked to Bojan Bogdanovic. We're going to break down everything related to the New York Knicks. But we are also going to update you with everything that's going around the NBA. Imagine ESPN, but New York Knicks style. That's what we're doing today. Jae Crowder just traded to the Milwaukee Bucks for not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 second-round picks. The Bucks are trying to load up, and they get another perimeter defender and a guy that's played a whole bunch of playoff games in his career. I'm a big fan of Jae Crowder. That's a good move for the Milwaukee Bucks. This is that trade. It just went down. My initial thought is, Rolly, the Bucks are going all in.
This is a crazy move. Listen, second-round picks don't really mean that much in the
That's
NBA.
a lot, though.
But 5 is like an egregious amount. Like, that is a lot.
Because there was a report a couple weeks ago, Rolly, that came out that the Bucks offered 4 second-round picks to the Phoenix Suns for Jae Crowder, and they said no. And I was like, whoa, why are you turning that down? Little do I know, once he gets traded to the Nets, he was going to go for 5 second-round picks. Jae Crowder going from the Nets to the Bucks for 5 second-round picks. CPJ, this just went down, and it is official. We're going to keep everybody up to date with everything going around the NBA. News, rumors, trades. We're going to be your one-stop shop all day long. But let's get the comment section going. We got 140 people watching right now. And I want to know, where are all the real ones out? Shout out your city for me in the comment section. I'll give shout-outs to people that drop their location. Let me know where you're watching from. It's one of my favorite things about Chat Sports because we got viewers all over the world, and I like to see where the real ones are at. Got to hydrate a little bit. Got a little bit wild. What's crazy is, so we got off of our Knicks stream last night at 1 a.m. Eastern time, and I am walking out of the door at work, and I get the push notification that Kevin Durant is traded, and then I had to go film a video for our main channel and put out a Kevin Durant video. I didn't get home last night till like 2:30 a.m. Eastern time, and we were up at work at 8:30. It has been a day. I'll tell you that much. It doesn't even feel like I slept last night. I hit the bed, woke up, and here I am. But we got some real ones in the chat. Will is in Brazil. What up, Brody? He was tuned in last night. Will's a real one. Kirill's in Brooklyn. Hope I said that right. Tayshawn's in Brooklyn. What up? So is Diamond. Lewis is in NC. My guy Terrence Newman is in New Haven. Freeman's for Life is in Brooklyn. Mordella Music Library is in Albany. Knicks Galaxy's rocking with us from New Jersey. My guy Jay Liv, the Queens native. You ever heard of Queens Boulevard? You ever been there? If you watch the show, you know what I'm talking about.
Queens Boulevard is goated.
Queens Boulevard. All-time shit right there. Todd Ellis is in Florida. What up? What up? John says he's a Queens guy. CPJ rocking with us from Fort Lauderdale. Marvin says real one Harlem. Yes, sir. Black Ghost Rider is in Greer, South Carolina. Lele's in Delaware. When you got breaking news, you just pipe in, Rolly. That's the deal.
All right, Lakers just traded Thomas Bryant to the Nuggets for Devon Reed and 3 second-round picks coming across the wire from Woj.
That's what we're going to do all day long. We're going to break news. We're going to talk about trades. We'll keep you up to date as we got real ones in the chat. The Lakers are trading Thomas Bryant to the Nuggets for Devon Reed. Rolly, I know you're a big Nuggets guy. What's the scoop on Devon Reed?
I'm not that big of a Nuggets guy, man. I didn't even know Devon Reed existed.
Who
if we're
is
gonna be
Devon
honest.
Reed? This is just for the second-round picks.
Yes.
The Lakers trying to recoup some of that draft capital that they gave away in yesterday's trade that got them Beasley, Vanderbilt, and D'Angelo Russell.
What I'll say here early is that NBA GMs have no regards for second-round picks.
Oh, they're just currency. They're just trade currency at this pick. We're going to get to more news and rumors. We'll update you with everything going on. But I got to give a huge shout out to today's sponsor, and that is Fume. Go to tryfume.com/chatsports and use code chatsports to get 10% off the Journey Pack. That link is in the comments and description of today's show. We all have bad habits, and we certainly know how hard they could be to kick those bad habits. Our sponsor, Fume, is on a mission to accelerate humanity's breakup from the bad habits that consume far too many of us. Fume is a natural diffusive device that uses plants and behavioral science to help you trade out your negative habit for a positive one. I didn't expect much out of Fume when I got it, but the minty sensation is really powerful. Fume, it's not a vape. It's a non-electronic device designed to transform your negative habits. The easiest way to stop a bad habit is to switch to a positive one, and Fume is designed perfectly to do just that. Head to tryfume.com/chatsports and use code chatsports to save 10% off when you get the Journey Pack today. That's tryfum.com/chatsports and use code chatsports to save an additional 10% off your order today. I think it's pretty funny, Rolly, as the Lakers trade just comes across the wire. You know what I remember Thomas Bryant for? Was when LeBron James makes the bucket to make him the all-time leading scorer. And have you seen the picture? Thomas Bryant is just posting up in the paint.
He had a good seal.
He had a good seal. He had the matchup. He's like, LeBron, I'm open. And LeBron's like, F this. This is for Kareem. Buckets. That will be Thomas Bryant's most notable moment in the NBA.
Listen. All right, yeah. I mean, listen, this was a good deal for the Nuggets, though. I mean, 3 second-round picks, sure. But Thomas Bryant is an excellent backup big. Jokic, Marshall and I like to have our back and forth on Nikola Jokic, on his place in the NBA hierarchy. But listen, this is going to help them massively when it gets to the playoffs, because when Jokic takes his 10 minutes, 12-minute break a game, you are confident a guy who has started for Lakers all season long can come in and make plays from the 585 from Rochester, New York. Shout out Thomas Bryant.
He's from The Rock?
He is.
Oh, The Rock. The Rock. I like Bryant. Hyper athletic big, good around the rim. He's a bench big.
Yeah.
He's a good bench big, and that's definitely going to add some depth to the Nuggets. And we're going to talk NBA as well today. We'll also update you on everything with the Knicks, but I think this is a move. I think the teams out west, Rolly, after they saw the Phoenix Suns trade for Kevin Durant, it's like, we got to start making moves.
Yeah, and you see it come if you've been on Twitter. You've been looking and seeing that the Grizzlies are linked to OG Anunoby now, Mikal Bridges, but it seems like the Nets are going to hold on to him.
I'd say that, too, if I wanted more for him from a minute trade.
That is true, but you'll see a lot of these Western Conference teams, like the Nuggets, like the Grizzlies, the ones at the top of the list, they're going to be looking for front court help because the Suns having Chris Paul, Devin Booker, DeAndre, and Kevin Durant is unfair.
Yeah, the Suns are loaded. And, you know, we talked about it the other day, Rolly. The West was wide open. And right now, I think it's a one-dog race. As we just have... Okay, so we have more news, more trade news. The Milwaukee Bucks are acquiring Jae Crowder in a trade with the Brooklyn Nets for 5 second-round picks. Indiana is acquiring Bucks Jordan Nwora and 2 second-rounders in this Nets-Bucks three-way deal. Milwaukee acquires its defending culture piece in Crowder. Crowder's last 3 NBA seasons, 2 NBA Finals runs, and a 64-win season.
So the Bucks sent 3 seconds to the Nets, Jordan Nwora to the Pacers, and then the Pacers sent 2 firsts?
No firsts are in this.
No,
game.
seconds, excuse
yes.
me.
So we don't. It's a bit weird, and that's usually how these trades go. They come out piece by piece. Pacers are waving Goga Batazzi, whatever the hell.
He was a first-round pick in the
Really?
Zion draft.
Okay.
If you remember, ready for this? So there's a famous picture of the NBA rookie pressers, and everybody was at Zion Williamson's, and the booth over was Goga with no one there. It was an unbelievable picture. Goga was looking over at the Zion press where there was maybe 20, 30 people surrounding him, listening to him talk, and he's just by himself.
NBA on trade deadline day is freaking awesome.
I mean, it has been incredibly active early.
We thought it wouldn't be. I mean, some of the juice has already been squeezed with Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant and Josh Hart being traded. But those are the 3 biggest trades. I said this yesterday on the Kevin Durant video, and we'll talk Knicks in a second. The Kevin Durant trade is the biggest trade in NBA history.
Yeah.
Like in season. And I'm not talking the sign and trade, where LeBron got traded from the Heat to the Cavs. I'm not talking that shit. That was free agency. I'm talking in-season trades. And you can also talk about off-season trades. Like, what's another one?
Honestly,
maybe Shaq to Miami?
That was pretty big. I'll say this, maybe the biggest in-season trade was just last year, including one of the same teams, trading for James Harden 2 years ago, sorry.
James Harden was a big one.
That was last year.
Carmelo Anthony going from the Nuggets to the Knicks was big. But I don't know if anything's ever been bigger than the Kevin Durant trade. Because you get a player who's still, in my opinion, a top 5 player in the NBA ahead of Nikola Jokic. Shout out Rolly. And wait, so when the Suns beat the Jazz this year in the playoffs, Rolly, will you say KD's better or no?
You mean the Nuggets?
Yeah, whatever I said. I don't know what I said.
I don't know. That's a super team they got loaded over there. It's not very fair to Nikola Jokic. I'm just going to put it out there.
That's fair.
Nikola Jokic and scraps. I'm kidding. He's got good players.
I don't dislike Jokic. I just think Embiid's better.
But I will say the idea, because we've had this debate a lot, the idea that Jokic has more help than Embiid is ludicrous. Ludicrous.
Probably not this year, but in years past he has. Dude, Bubble Murray was a GOAT.
Dude, that's Bubble, though. Come on.
Bubble Murray. Boston Nick is in the chat. He says the Donovan Mitchell trade was big. That was a big trade as well, but I would say the Kevin Durant trade is bigger.
Not often see a top 5 player get traded.
Especially not in season.
Yeah. I mean, KD, he's hurt right now, but he is still top 5 in the league.
The dude's shooting above 60% on all of his 2-point shots this season. And like 60% of them are jumpers. It's incredible. We have an awesome audience already. We got 400 people watching. Shout out to you guys. But I'm going to be honest. It's pissing me off that we only have 47 likes. Once we get to 100 likes, I'm taking a shot of Fireball. Let's get to 100 likes right now. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up icon for me. Let's get to 100 likes. If you love the Knicks, like this video. And if you have already liked the video, drop a me in the comment section, and I'm going to give you a shout out. Let's go. My guy Knicks Galaxy leading the charge, as well as Will Latimer. Boston Knicks showing love. The realest of the real. Will Latimer. Julian Alexander. Diamonds. Will. Joe Shane Train says, I want Saddiq Bey. I am a fan of Saddiq Bey. My guy CPJ is just chirping at people in the chat. I love that, CPJ. Dinwiddie ain't no defender. You know ball. Fernando, Oliver, Terrence, Joseph, James, Walter, J-Ron. I hope I'm saying that right. Or is it Jerron? Let me know. Preston, Marvin Daniels, Murdoch, JJ, Grady, Tayshawn Welsh, Black Ghost Rider, The Rucker, Irwin. Carlos says, can we trade RJ? I don't know about that. Dennis Fields, Boston Nick, dude, you're the best. Chris, Ralph Diaz, Buck Bills 300, No Sleep Entertainment. Joel Santos is back. Good to see you. As Ramon Perez also got his Mies in there. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon. There's no reason we shouldn't be at 400 likes. We got 400 people watching. We should have 400 likes. I'm going to start with a shot of Fireball today. I'd be lying to you if I told you I didn't wake up this morning still a little bit sauced from that Knicks watch party last night, or Knicks live stream last night. But we're back at it, because that's what we do. We get shit done. We get shit done here at New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports. 100 likes. Once we get to 200, I'll take another shot. Shout out to you guys. Let's go Knicks. Oh, my God.
I'll say this. I completely respect Woj. He's on ESPN right now. He's talking literally on camera right now. And he's just got his phone in his hand. You could see it on camera that he's got his phone in his hand. It's because if he gets a text or a call, he's going to say, got to take this live on air, get the trade news, get the Twitter going. Ah, God.
Did Woj sleep last night?
No chance. No chance. And if he did, he took a 2-hour nap from 3 a.m. to 5 a.m.
And do you think he has someone at his house that's not allowed to sleep and has to wake him up if breaking news happens?
That's a great idea.
I think that's a job.
That would be a fantastic idea.
Because Shams Charania is in bed with Kay Adams, and he's missing breaking news on Kevin Durant. Has Shams Charania tweeted today?
Yeah, Shams had the...
he had a big trade scoop on Indiana getting Bucks forward Jordan Nwora.
Nah, he had Jae Crowder, too.
He had Jae Crowder. All right, he's a morning guy. You know, he's in bed with Kay Adams at the end of the night. That's a win, though. I take Kay Adams over Woj. That's for sure. Oh, man. We do have a super chat menu for today. We're going to be live for 3.5 more hours at the minimum. We'll be live all day if we continue to party. This is our super chat menu. We brought the wheels back. Rolly's a wheel god. Jay Liv says, Marsh, did you get sleep? I slept from 2:30 to 7:30, 2:30 to 8.
I got to be honest, I picked up Marsh on the way into work today. I thought there was a 50% chance he was still sleeping and he wasn't coming in.
So I told Rolly he needed to pick me up before we left work the first time at 8 o'clock. When I left work after the Knicks Live, I said, yeah, make that 8:30. Make that 8:30. I still have eye crust in my eyes, but you know what, J-Liv? This is why you subscribe to the channel. We do it better. We grind for you guys. Pause. But, yeah, look, it's a busy time of the year for the NBA, and I want to make sure we can get you guys the best Knicks news out there. We like to inform, and we like to entertain, and we like to have fun and party with Knicks fans. This is our super chat menu. $10 every super chat. Let me explain that.
First of all, we got Xavier.
Xavier NYC in the building. Xavier, thank you for the super chat. If you know you can include text, guys, in these super chats, and if you do, we'll pop those up on screen and we'll talk about it. Because today's show, I kind of want you guys to drive the conversations. Rolly's going to have his eyes on the chat. And if you guys drop a super chat, we'll pop it up on screen. We'll talk about whatever you're talking about. Or if you just drop a comment in the comment section that Rolly thinks is good enough to get on air, we'll pop it up on screen. My guy Xavier says, all love. So every super chat, we'll pop it up on screen. We'll talk about it. If you have a question about the Knicks, you got a question about the NBA, you got a question about my life, about my hairline, whatever you want to talk about, we could talk about. $20 super chats, we're going to take shots of Fireball. $50, we'll spin the wheel. We have 2 different wheels. We'll showcase those in a second. And every $150 in super chats today, me and Rolly are going to do a beer shot fund race. Every $150 in super chats, we'll do a beer shot fund race. We got our first super chat of the day from the realest of the real. My guy Xavier NYC with a $10 super chat. Shout out to you. I always do it. The first super chat of the day is always a shot of Fireball just to get things going, just to loosen up the bolts and screws a little bit. It's going to be a lot of fun today, Rolly. I'm excited. I am excited.
Listen, the trade deadline is one of the best times of the NBA season. It really is sad, but this week in the NBA season. Is one of the most fun ones.
It's the best trade deadline in sports.
It is, no
MLB
question.
rivals, but I would say NBA is better than MLB trade deadline.
I'd say MLB is second, though.
For sure, over NFL.
NFL trade deadline's
sucks.
weak.
It sucks. It's picked up. It's picked up a little bit the past couple of years.
I mean, no one does off-season rumors, in-season rumors, drama like the NBA.
The NBA,
it's special.
It's like a reality TV show.
Breaking news, Golden State and Detroit are in conversations surrounding Saddiq Bey.
If Saddiq Bey goes to the Warriors, he's going to turn into a Hall of Famer.
Listen, I'll come on screen here with our wheel that we're going to spin in a little bit.
Saddiq Bey to the Warriors.
Not official.
Not official.
Jake Fisher said they are in conversations, and it's probably going to include James Wiseman in the deal. And the Pistons have interest, which is surprising to me because they have decent bigs. They have Jalen Durant. They have Isaiah Stewart. So it's interesting to me that they would be interested in James Wiseman. No, Jalen Durant, let me make sure.
He's a center.
No, I know, but
he is.
I was making sure I didn't get it tripped up with the Hornets.
Yes, out of Memphis. He's on the Pistons.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of Saddiq Bey, and I think a guy like him getting a change of scenery, going to play for the Golden State Warriors and that winning culture, we saw what that did for Andrew Wiggins. That is, God, I wanted Saddiq Bey on the Knicks, and he is going to be a great player for the Golden State Warriors if this trade goes down. I also think it's a good move for James Wiseman, Rolly. You have a young squad now. You got Cade Cunningham, you got Jaden Ivey, you got Jalen Durant, you got James Wiseman, you got a bunch of young bucks over there. The Pistons are building a nice little nucleus of young talent.
That would be a unbelievably good piece for the Golden State Warriors.
Saddiq Bey.
Yes.
Yes, because they need an actual wing that can make threes.
Listen, you have Wiggins, you have Clay, you have Steph, and then you have at the center Kevon Looney and Draymond Green. If they want to go small ball with Draymond at the 5, Wiggins at the 4, Saddiq at the 3, with Clay and Curry at the backcourt, listen, the Warriors have underperformed this year, but that 5-man small ball lineup can create some havoc for opponents.
That's a huge trade.
The West is getting into a crazy arms race right now. All the trades are going to the West. The Eastern Conference is getting weaker and weaker. I know this trade, Saddiq Bey, is from the Pistons.
Hey, the East got a lot better once they got Josh Hart.
That's right. But is that the only trade? Well, and Jae Crowder, I guess. But
Saddiq Bey on the Warriors is a vibe.
It's just being discussed, like I said, not official.
But when you see those tweets,
it
usually means something.
It means something's brewing.
We did get a $10 super chat from my man X. Shout out to Xavier NYC. This is our $10 wheel. Rolly, what do we got on here today? I saw you crafting something.
I was crafting up. If you guys remember our stream from a couple weeks ago when the Heat and Knicks played, it's similar to that if any of you guys are returning. We got shots for Marshall. We got some stuff that you have to do, either subscribe to the channel or like. We got 50% off the wheel for 2 minutes. The Henny shots are back. The normal fireball shots. And then, of course, there's a shot fun for me, a shot fun for Marsh, and a shot fun race, which I know y'all all love to see.
I don't know if I have a shot fun race.
The Sacramento Kings are among teams that have checked in on Derrick Rose, according to Ian Begley. That just came across.
Breaking news. The Sacramento Kings are among the teams who have checked in recently on Derrick Rose. I hope the Knicks do right by Derrick Rose and trade him. And I don't think do you think he'd play for Sacramento or they'd buy him out?
Well, if they're interested in him, then I'd assume that they'd want him to be maybe a backup point guard. Because who's their backup point guard now? They got Fox. Is Davion Mitchell playing the backup one?
I don't watch
20 from CPJ!
CPJ! Let's spin the wheel for my guy Xavier, then we'll talk Derrick Rose and the Sacramento Kings, as it sounds like the Knicks are talking, at least with them. No beer shotgun for any of us. It's too early for this.
That's a good way to start.
That's a good way to start.
Great way to start.
Okay, because it was way too close to the Henny. It was way too close to the Henny to start. Shout out to Xavier. We appreciate you guys. It's going to be a long, fun day here on New York Knicks Now. It's going to be a lot of fun. Shout out to you guys.
So
wow,
yeah.
That
hit it.
Fireball before noon just hits different.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, so I'm seeing here, John Hollinger just tweeted, the Bucks would have to put Serge Ibaka or George Hill into this Crowder deal, addition to Nwora. So I don't know if they are doing it, but he tweeted out word for word, looks like Bucks would have to put Ibaka and Hill into this Crowder deal in addition to Nwora. So Serge Ibaka and George Hill could be on the move as well.
Those are 2 buyout candidates.
They will be bought out immediately.
Those are 2 buyout candidates for the Nets.
Absolutely.
We're going to do a buyout candidate video tomorrow on the stream. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We did get a $20 super chat from my man CPJ, the king of New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports. He says, no big trades are happening for us this deadline. I kind of think, okay, is calling the Josh Hart trade, I don't necessarily want to say it's a big trade, but it's a damn good trade.
I completely agree. I mean, that is
it's a great value get.
That is a piece that isn't going to be talked about on headlines, but he is a winning basketball player. He's a culture guy. He will contribute to Knicks basketball right away. You won't have to worry about him having to be adjusted because he's a hustle player. He rebounds as well as big men. He can shoot the 3 sometimes. He's having a down year from 3 this year, but he's usually solid. That's a great deal for the Knicks. Do I think they're going to go out and get an OG and LaVine, like the big names like you're talking about? Probably not anymore. Yeah. But Josh Hart is a goddamn good trade, like you said.
I think he's a player, Rolly, that maybe takes this team. We just got some news on Obi Toppin as well. I'm going to finish my thoughts here. Josh Hart is a player, Rolly, that can take the Knicks from a playoff team to a team that I think could win a playoff series. I think he makes you better in everything that you need to get. He said LaVine is out of the question. I agree. The Knicks are not going to trade for Zach LaVine. At least I would be absolutely shocked if they did CPJ. I don't see that happening. Then he says contract and not a good fit. 100% agree there. And he says Embiid to New York after this season is over if the 76ers – wait. Over as in like it might happen or it's done. Because I think if the Sixers get eliminated in the first round, the James Harden trade room or the Joel Embiid trade rumors heat up. Maybe a typo there. I think because we've talked about this, CPJ. Are you saying if they make it out of the second round, like if the Sixers make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, yes, the Joel Embiid trade rumors are done. But if the Sixers lose, and he says it's a typo, big brain stuff right there, CPJ. We're always on the same page. Rolly, I think if the Sixers lose in round 1, Embiid is going to be freaking pissed.
Listen, so you have to think the top 2 seeds are going to be the Celtics and Bucks coming into this season or this playoffs,
yes,
right?
Right now.
So the Sixers slot in at the 3 or 4, depending on them in Cleveland, most likely, which means they're going to have to play either the Heat or the Knicks, all likelihood, in the first round. That's not an easy matchup. The Sixers are good, but there are no guarantee that in 2 or 3 months, the Knicks and the Heat can't beat them in a series.
And I almost think that the way that the Heat and Knicks play basketball is the perfect recipe to beat the Sixers. Sixers are soft mentally. They're not a physical basketball team. And that's what the Heat and Knicks are. And we saw how the Knicks beat up the Sixers without Mitchell Robinson on the court. So, yeah. CPJ, we'll spin the wheel twice for you, my man. We did get another $20 super chat from the real one, my man Frank. Frank, we appreciate you stopping in, showing love to the channel, always showing love. My man Frank is begging for a Julius Randle trade. I don't think that's happening today, Frank. As much as I don't want Randle on this team, he's having a good season. I'm harder pause on him than anybody else, but he's been freaking good this year. He just has. So, Obi Toppin, according to Ian Begley, Indiana is among teams who have shown interest in New York Knicks Obi Toppin. If they don't have plans to play him, Knicks should do right by Toppin and find him a new home today, in my opinion. One team said New York Knicks had wanted to package with significant draft picks. Wow. So the Knicks want a package with significant draft picks for Obi Toppin. That ain't happening. That is not going to happen. You're not getting multiple draft picks for Obi Toppin. What about this, though? This is me being big brain Marsh, just like I was yesterday on the show that Nick Roloff produced, when I told you guys with the Knicks being interested in Josh Hart and the Blazers being interested in Cam Reddish, I told you that could be a trade, and what do you know it was? This is more big brain stuff coming on right here, Rolly. Obi Toppin, Evan Fournier, protected first-round pick, Bojan Bogdanovic. That's what the Knicks want to do.
I think
that's what the Knicks want to do.
I think you might be onto something there.
Because it was reported today via The Athletic, the Knicks are one of the 3 teams heavily interested in Bojan Bogdanovic. And if you compare Evan Fournier, Obi Toppin, and a protected first-round pick, we've seen how much the Knicks and Pistons like to do trades in the past. I think that could potentially happen. I agree with Ian Begley when he says, if they don't have plans to play Obi Toppin, the Knicks should do right by him and find him a new home. I agree. He's done everything you asked of him. He just doesn't fit Tom Thibodeau, and he's not going to play as he's much behind Julius Randle in this rotation. I'm keeping my eyes on Bojan Bogdanovic. And another sneaky name I'm keeping my eyes on, Rolly, Kevin Love.
Listen, something just came out from CavaliersNation.com that Kevin Love may wind up on the buyout market, if not moved by the end of today. So the Knicks might be able to sign him if he's bought out.
If your backup 4 for the New York Knicks is Kevin Love.
Another breaking news, the Sixers are finalizing a deal to send Matisse Thybulle to the Portland Trail Blazers.
Wow. I don't think they're going to get much back for him, because they would if it would have been included in the tweet.
I am curious to see what they are getting back. Chris Haynes had the original tweet.
Say it again.
The Philadelphia 76ers are finalizing a deal to send Matisse Thybulle to the Portland Trail Blazers. Chris Haynes had it.
So the Philadelphia 76ers just traded their best perimeter defender for draft picks?
I'm curious to think who they could even get from Portland. Because obviously Dame, that's not even close.
Yeah, they're not trading.
Anthony Simons is not getting traded.
They're not trading.
Nurkic isn't getting traded.
The dude from the Pistons, the wing, Grant. They're not trading Jeremy
Grant, correct.
This is scraps for scraps.
I'm curious. I know Matisse Thybulle didn't get a lot of playing time here down the stretch in Philadelphia, and he's never really
because he can't
clicked.
hit shots.
Yeah.
But he's a damn good defender.
I am curious on why the Sixers decided to do this.
He's been out of the rotation, and he hasn't been able to hit shots. Kevin Love is a name I have my eye on for the New York Knicks in the buyout market. They could use some shooting in the front court off the bench, and he's a good rebounder. I'm not against it. We're going to get to more super chats that just came in. Shout out to Nick Cooper, and we'll continue to update everybody with everything going on around the NBA right now. But first, I want to give a huge shout out to today's sponsor of our Knicks Now trade deadline special, and that is Fume. We all have bad habits, and we certainly know how hard they can be to kick those bad habits. Our sponsor, Fume, is on a mission to accelerate humanity's breakup from the bad habits that consume far too many of us. Fume is a natural diffusive device that uses plants and behavioral science to help you trade out your negative habit for a positive one. I didn't expect much out of Fume when I got it, but the minty sensation is really powerful. Fume is not a vape. It's a non-electronic device designed to transform your negative habits, and the easiest way to stop a bad habit is switch to a positive one. And Fume is designed perfectly to help you do just that. Head to tryfume.com and use code ChatSports to save 10% off when you get the Journey Pack today. That's try, F-U-M. The link is right below the picture on the screen. Try FUM.com/chatsports and use code ChatSports to save an additional 10% off on your order today. That link is in the comments and description of today's show. So we just got a trade Matisse Thybulle going from the Philadelphia 76ers to the Portland Trail Blazers.
Wait, there's more to the story. The Charlotte Hornets are involved. This is a 3-team deal.
Love a 3-team
And
trade.
the Philadelphia Sixers are getting Jalen McDaniels from Charlotte.
Wow.
Still not the 76ers. That's who they're getting. The Blazers are getting Thybulle. What are the Hornets getting?
And we just got a report that the Rockets are likely to trade Eric Gordon today. It is heating up across the NBA landscape, ladies and gentlemen. We got some juice. We got some juice. Jalen McDaniels is a solid player.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised Charlotte would be
Who are
okay
they
moving
getting?
on. That's because Charlotte's going to get something from Portland here. Because I just don't know what it's going to be.
Wow. Breaking news all day, every day. That's why I subscribe to the channel. Nick Cooper says if we got Bojan, does he start over RJ? Not a chance. At least to start if he got here. Bojan Bogdanovic would be your 3-4 to come off the bench. I think if you trade for Bojan Bogdanovic, Rolly, I think this is your rotation. The starting 5. We all know that. Then I think it's quickly Hart, Bogdanovic, and then Sims and Hartenstein off the bench. You go 4 off the bench because Bojan Bogdanovic could be a small ball 4. Off the bench, at least.
I mean, it's going to be a challenge for Bojan to defend bigger sized 4s who could go inside. Or even, I mean, he's not the greatest defender. He's one of the worst defenders in the NBA.
Yeah.
But if you can surround him with good defenders, and just let Bojan cook on offense, it would work.
If your bench lineup is quickly Hart and Josh Hart, Isaiah Hartenstein, and Bojan Bogdanovic, that's 3 good defenders right there, and he can kind of get by in that lineup, I think, defensively. And it gives the Knicks a huge need as a shooter. The Knicks have been linked to Bojan Bogdanovic today, according to The Athletic. And I'm in. I'm down. Let's wheel and deal. Let's make some moves, baby.
I'll add this, and then I want to show you guys the social graphic. The Hornets are getting multiple second-round picks in that deal.
From Portland.
I'm assuming Portland. They didn't say.
Matisse Thybulle goes to Portland. Portland trades multiple seconds to Charlotte. Charlotte trades McDaniels to Philly.
That's correct. That's what it says.
That's what the blueprint is right now. Nick, we'll spin the wheel. We got 3 wheel spins to talk about. This is the tweet we were talking about. The Athletic, verified. It's a credible source. Comes from J.L. Edwards. Bojan Bogdanovic has garnered serious interest from the Knicks, Bucks, and Lakers. Bucks made a trade today. Lakers made a trade today.
Will the Knicks?
Will the Knicks? And will it be Bojan Bogdanovic?
Another addition. New York Knicks legend Svi Mikhailuk is also going to Charlotte in the trade from Portland.
So the Blazers are rerouting Svi Mikhailuk, who went to the Trailblazers in the Josh Hart trade. Now he's going to Charlotte. Poor Svi Mikhailuk.
Kansas legend. What a jumper.
His jumper is butter. He kind of shoots like me from 3, just straight cash money.
Jeff Falco said Svi, Knicks legend in the chat.
Svi is a Knicks legend. That's no doubt about that. We got 3 wheel spins, I believe, right?
Yes.
3
we'll
wheel
start with
spins.
1. This one's for CPJ.
This is for my man CPJ.
We like that.
We'll take that.
We like that.
We'll take that to the bank. We'll take that to the bank. Shout out to my guy Charles Pommels Jr., the Knicks Now King. Appreciate you. Every $10 super chat, we'll spin this wheel. It could get pretty freaking dicey. We got one more for our guy CPJ. Let's spin it. Give me a Nick roll-off shot.
And we have 3 more after this then.
Shot clock lights. That's something we needed.
We'll hit that after we finish spinning the wheel.
We got 1 more spin or 2 more.
We have 3 more.
3 more.
2 for Frankie, 1 for Nick.
2 for my guy Frank and 1 for Nick. This one's for Frank. Ah!
Don't love that. Don't love that.
Nick Roloff taking Henny shots. We'll do it after the spin. We'll do it after the spin.
Don't love that.
That's epic. Nick Roloff, the real New Yorker, taking Henny shots before noon.
And it just keeps on coming.
They keep on coming. He's got a fireball shot and a Henny shot.
All right, this is the
Pile
final one.
them up. This one's for our man, Nick Cooper. Shout out to you, Brody, the winner of our item we gave away the other day.
Oh, man.
Here, I'll take 2 shots for you.
No, I can take it. Listen,
handle it?
I got to give credit to the New Yorkers who are super chatting, having a good time with us. I can't flake out on them.
That's because you're a New Yorker.
Real New Yorker.
Are you the only real New Yorker in the stream right now?
No, there's a lot of real New Yorkers in the stream.
You guys are awesome. Josh Hart just posted on Instagram. I'm going to go watch it real quick.
Jeff, you got me dead.
That's lit. I wish we could play music on this, but we can't. Josh Hart is pumped to be a New York Knick. I'll tell you that much.
I know you were talking hoops, but such a classic move here by the MLB. The Padres just extended Yu Darvish for 6 years, $108 million. Classic MLB to drop it during the deadline.
I'm from New York. Shout out to Josh Hart. New York Knick. I'm a big fan of Josh Hart. I am.
He's a good guy.
He's just a good hooper. Like, the dude hoops. He knows ball. He's a winner. He's a winner. You need this?
Yeah, you need to toss that over. Can you walk over here and give it? Can you range that far?
Shout out to producer Rolly doing a hell of a job here on the 1s and 2s. We do have a shot clock like. We have over 1,000 people watching the stream right now and only 174 likes. As we do have full trade details, it's Devon Reed, 3 second-round picks for Thomas Bryant. Did we already know that? I'm not sure if we did, but that's the official trade. If you want the Knicks to make a trade, like this video. Let's go. We got 1,000 people watching. Once we get to 300 likes, I'm taking a shot of Fireball. The Henny just hits different.
It's 11:45 here in Dallas studios, and I just took 2 fireball shots, a Henny shot, dude.
He's a real one.
Today might get bad.
What if I told 12-year-old Rolly, this is what you would do for a job?
What if I told you Josh Hart had that dog?
What if I told you Josh Hart had that dog in him? Let's get to 300 likes. There's no reason we shouldn't already be there. We got 1,000 people watching. Hit the like button. Let's go. And if you have liked the video, comment me. Comment me, and I'll give you a shout out. We're 57 likes away. Let's get to 300 likes. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up basketball. Hit that thumbs up. New York basketball, baby. Shout out to Vaughn. Shout out to my guy Ryan, Texas. No cap. CPJ, you're 100% right. We should be at 1,000 likes. We got 1,000 people watching. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Shout out to Gerald. Cash out James. Dak says Marshall Green won't take a Henny shot. Fraud. Dak, you send in a $10 super chat right now, I'll take a Henny shot. Only for Dak. Dak wants to call me out. I'm calling you out, Dak. $10 super chat, I'll take a shot of Henny. How about that? How about that? Oscar from Hong Kong tuning in. We're 19 likes away. 19 likes away from 300 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to my guy Jake Chapman. P. Mort says Dak is broke. Come on, we don't know that. Dak Prescott makes a lot of money. I love how New Yorkers just talk shit. That's the New Yorker in me. That's the New Yorker in me. 7 likes away. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's go. The Rucker gave it a thumbs up. Jay Liv said me. C-Note says F Dak Prescott. I'm down with that. CPJ says someone chose violence today. CPJ, I'm coming off like 5 hours of sleep. I'm ready to frickin' party. Let's go. Let's go. He says, I'm afraid. It's a Dak disaster class right now. I like this guy. I like this guy, Rolly. I like this guy. 1 like away from 300 likes. 1 like away. Holy shit.
We did get a $2 super chat from Jay Liv.
Jay Liv in the building.
Would you take Hield or Bogdanovic?
You answer first. I want to hear what you got to say first.
For
the Knicks.
Yeah, we just talked about Bogdanovic for the Knicks. This backup for stretch 4, plug him in, get you a bucket off the bench, and probably close games in all honesty, especially with the Knicks' troubles late with scoring and closing games we've seen. But when it comes to Buddy Hield, I think he could absolutely slide into the 2 spot, maybe send Grimes back to the bench or take Buddy off the bench, but I think I'd rather prefer Buddy Hield starting. He can be that knockdown, deadly sniper shooter that the Knicks really need. The only problem he has is he doesn't play defense much. So are you concerned about a Brunson-Hield backcourt defensively-wise? I get it, but just straight offense, Hield would work wonders for this team because he's that knockdown 40% plus three-point shooter the Knicks could use.
And he gets up 9 threes a game. For me, I am concerned about a backcourt of Brunson, Hield, and R.J. Barrett to start because who's going to be guarding the number 1 perimeter threat every night? And that's kind of why I want to keep Grimes at the 2. I'd be down for Buddy Hield, and he's your backup shooting guard, and Josh Hart slides to your backup small forward, but then you're kind of small at the wing. I'd go with Bojan Bogdanovic because I just think that he's a little bit of a better fit off the bench. He'd know his role a little bit more. I'd be cool with either one, but if I had to say, probably Bogdanovic, just a little bit more size, and I think he's a little bit better defender than Buddy Hield. The Knicks are already kind of good at the guard spot because you got Brunson, you got Grimes, you got Quickly, you got Hart. Hart's really a wing, but he's going to be that backup 2, backup 3, and I bet Miles McBride is still going to be getting minutes on this basketball team. So, yeah, I would take Bogey. Rolly takes Hield. I'd be cool with either one. Alec says we need OG, bruh. I could use some OG right now if you know what I'm talking about, but I think the Josh Hart trade, Rolly, kind of took them out of the OG and Anunoby sweepstakes.
I agree, because do you really need another forward like that?
Yeah. Like, where is he going to play? You only make that trade then if you're giving up Grimes. And I don't want to give up Grimes.
And here's my thing on OG fitting with the Knicks as well. When Mitchell Robinson come back and healthy, you got Brunson 1, Mitch at the 5, Julius at the 4, and then if you had OG and you kept RJ, are you putting RJ at the 2? Can he play that 2 with how poorly he shot from the outside this year?
And can he guard 2s?
I don't know. OG is a fantastic player. Honestly, the way they have their roster constructed, unless you're moving Randall to the 5, I don't see Barrett moving to the 2 and OG sliding in at the 3 alongside Randall and Mitch Robinson. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
I think if you're trading for OG, you got to give up RJ. Because RJ cannot be on this team and not start. You're paying him $100 million. You don't pay someone $22 million per year to come off the bench. And then are you going to move Grimes to the bench? And then, like, what's the point? I don't know. Jeff Falco, is this related to Shane Falco?
Might be.
Is Shane Falco your brother? He says, shot in the dark, 3-team trade, Bucks get D Rose, Goga, and to the Pacers. Wait.
I think he's trying to say the Bucks get D Rose, Goga, instead of getting cut from the Pacers, goes to the Bucks, and then Obi Toppin, Fournier, and Connaughton in a first to the Pacers as well. Knicks get Buddy Hield. So the Knicks are trading D Rose, Fournier, Obi in a first, getting Buddy Hield. Connaughton goes to the Pacers. Bucks get D Rose.
Seems like a lot.
I do agree. I feel like Buddy Hield wouldn't go for that much.
A first and Obi for 30-year-old Buddy Hield is a little much for me.
Honestly, I don't think the Bucks would get rid of Pat Connaughton, but if you could grab him,
I love Pat Connaughton.
He would be a good sniper off the bench for New York.
Yeah. Dax back in the chat. He says Fred VanVleet and OG for RJ and 2 first. Why do the Knicks need Fred VanVleet? You got Jalen Brunson.
That fit doesn't.
Yeah, you don't need. The Knicks are good at point guard. They got Jalen Brunson and Emmanuel Quickly. They're now good at 2. They have Quentin Grimes and Josh Hart. You got Obi and Julius at the 4. You got 3 centers that you play. I don't know. Is that real?
The Pacers are acquiring George Hill and a second-round pick.
Is that a real super chat?
Yeah.
I didn't see it come in.
It came in a little bit ago.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah, I forgot to get to it. But he did say what we just said. I mean, Josh Hart basically takes the Knicks out of OG.
Marsh, do you agree when I say the Knicks trading for Hart? Yes! You know ball! Hunter Fay knows ball!
He does, in fact, know ball.
Hunter knows ball. I thought the Knicks were in on OG and Anunoby. That's what all the reports said. I just felt like once they traded for Hart, there's really no need for him anymore. Okay, the word need is bad, but they're not going to make that move anymore. I think the only trade you may see from the Knicks the rest of the day involves Obi Toppin or Evan Fournier and Derrick Rose. That's what I think happens going on at this point. Obi Toppin, Derrick Rose, and Evan Fournier are probably the three guys, the Knicks want to move on from. If you could find a way, I want to ask this question, Rolly. If you were the Knicks, would you attach a first-round pick? Would you do Obi, Fournier in a first? You don't have your own first. So let's say that Wizards pick. Let's go to that listicle for me, Rolly. It says the Knicks 2023 draft capital. I think I moved it over. I don't know. Yes, right here. So this is the draft capital the Knicks have in the 2023 NBA draft. They have a top 10 protected pick from the Dallas Mavericks. They have a top 18 protected pick from the Detroit Pistons and a top 14 protected pick from the Wizards. Would you trade this pick, Obi Toppin and Evan Fournier, for Bojan Bogdanovic? I think I would do it. I think
you would have to because you're trying to get rid of Fournier anyway.
His salary, you get that off the books.
And Bogdanovic, has been, I guess, granting 2 first-round picks. That's what the Pistons want. So, but if you take Obi Toppin and count that as like a first-round caliber type of asset alongside with the Wizards pick, I think it would get it done.
And you're going to have to give something for them to take the Fournier contract.
Yeah. I actually think that would get it done, and if I were the Knicks, I would do it because Obi Toppin is not even on the same level.
And you're asking Obi to play like Bojan Bogdanovic.
Right, that's how Obi plays.
All you're asking him to do is shoot threes.
Yeah, so I see some of you guys in the chat talking about the George Hill trade. The Pacers are acquiring Bucks guard George Hill and a second-round pick. The Pacers are taking on $4 million into cap space with the trade. I guess John Hollinger was right to where the Bucks had to get rid of George Hill, and you'll probably see Serge Ibaka getting moved on from as well in order to make that Jae Crowder deal work.
George Hill's going to get waived probably by the Pacers, right?
I don't know, because if they're taking on all $4 million cap space, are they just going to hold on to him as a backup point guard? I don't know. Oh, and here it is. Shams just said Serge Ibaka is also going to the Pacers as part of the Jae Crowder deal. So Hollinger was on it first. Crowder, in that deal, George Hill and Serge Ibaka go to the Pacers. I expect Serge Ibaka to get bought out immediately.
Do you want to update that trade graphic and then we can show it? Okay. I do want to talk about Bojan Bogdanovic while Rolly's getting that ready. Bojan Bogdanovic this year, in 32 minutes per game, is averaging 21.3 points per game. He's also shooting 48% from the field and 41% from downtown on 6 3-pointers a night. He is what the Knicks need. They need a guy off the bench because you saw how important, when Evan Fournier played against the Sixers and he hit those shots, how important that was to this offense. Imagine having a guy like Bojan Bogdanovic instead of Evan Fournier, who shoots 41.5% from three on the court.
Stop. Sorry. We have Jay Cowley Hoops just said the Knicks and the Bulls are discussing a Zach LaVine trade.
No! The Knicks and Bulls are discussing a Zach LaVine trade. Knicks and Bulls are discussing a Zach LaVine trade. The New York Knicks and the frickin' Chicago Bulls are discussing a Zach LaVine trade. What is your one-word reaction to this report?
My God.
I think that means RJ Barrett's gone. 100%.
Yeah, because it wouldn't make sense for them to hold on to him. If you're taking LaVine, you're obviously starting him at the 2. I don't think, unless Grimes or RJ's gone. Grimes and RJ are gone.
No, you cannot trade Grimes.
One of the two.
I trade RJ over Grimes.
One of the two are gone.
I would trade RJ Barrett over Grimes. We have breaking news. The Knicks and Bulls are in talks on Zach LaVine. Holy shit. You know what my favorite meme to use when I quote tweet stuff like this is, Rolly? The Joker in The Dark Knight.
Here we go.
Yep, it's my favorite one.
Honestly, one of the best memes. Not even a meme, but like one of the best gifs of all time when it comes to sports.
Do you know anything about this Joe Cowley guy?
I don't.
I'm looking up his Twitter right now.
That's why I'm a little nervous about how much do we believe this. But let's see this guy's Twitter's followers. He's not verified. It's not a very good sign.
He has 12.7 thousand followers. He also says the Knicks were previously interested in Kobe White over the summer, but price was too high. He said, just heard from a source that the Bulls and Knicks are revisiting talks on a LaVine trade. Talks began yesterday but broke off, now back on. Look, it's not official. It's just a report. How would you... I need some... Rolly, what is your take on this?
Listen, so there's a Bulls fan in our office that talks about... He's a big Zach LaVine hater. He says Julius Randle and Zach LaVine are the same player. They just play different positions. So does the fit work as we are officially 2 hours away from the NBA trade deadline? It's exactly 2 hours as of now. But I don't know, man. Does it fit? That's my question. Does it fit?
What if your starting lineup is Jalen Brunson, Quentin Grimes, Zach LaVine, Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson? And then you have off the bench.
So you're saying play LaVine at the 3?
Hart, you're kind of small there.
You are small. And LaVine doesn't guard. So if you're trying
RJ doesn't guard either.
But if you're trying to put LaVine on a wing.
I think LaVine guards the secondary wing. Quentin Grimes guards the best one.
So you might as well play Grimes at the 3 then.
Yeah, Grimes at the 3.
I guess it's positionless basketball nowadays, but.
You're small.
Wow.
And you're not a great defensive team. Oh my gosh.
We are officially 2 hours away from the deadline. The rumors are heating up. Wow.
Wow. The New York Knicks and the Chicago Bulls are in talks for Zach LaVine. Justin Jackson is also expected to be waived by OKC in the Mike Muscala deal.
Also lost amongst that breaking news a little bit. John Wall is either going to be bought out or traded.
Not interested. Yeah. Not interested.
Mark Stein said his tenure with the Clippers is nearing an end. That was yesterday. They're looking for a partner, but if that doesn't change, they probably will buy him out.
Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel because we have 1,300 people watching right now, and I know not everybody is subscribed. So I want to do this real quick, Rolly. I don't know if you can read only this piece real quick. If you're a subscriber to the channel, I want you to type me in the comment section. If you are a subscriber to the channel, I want you to type me in the comment section right now, and I'll give you a shout out. If you're not subscribed, change it. Hit that sub button. Knicks videos every single day. Let's go. Shout out to Erwin, Jason, Dope, Chris, Berto, Steven, Will, Dak. He said the Knicks are poverty. Sounds like you're poverty because you couldn't send in a $10 super chat. Shout out to Jason. Shout out to Chino Ruiz. Shout out to Trey Miles. Shout out to Nehemiah Duncan, Black Ghost Rider, Mark Elvis? What up, Joel? What up, Steelers? What up, Nico? What up, Nick? What up, Chill? What up, Joe? What up, Eddie? Tyler? All the Boston Nick. Was that too much, Boston Nick? Was that too much? He comes at my team. I'm coming at you.
Yeah, no. Dak, cook that boy, dude. Cook him.
F Dak. F Dak in the chat. I want everyone to type F Dak in the chat. He just said the New York Knicks are poverty. Type your F Daks in the chat, and I'll give you a shout out. F Dak. F Dak. F Dak.
F Dak. F Dak. F Dak.
Sorry, Dak. You come for the bull, you get the horns. You come for the bull, you get the horns. F Dak in the chat. Let's go. F Dak in the chat. Seriously, guys, make sure you guys are subscribed. We go live for the trade deadline. We'll be live for NBA free agency. We'll be live for the NBA draft. We go live when the Knicks made a trade. We went live. Oh, my gosh, stop it. Is this big news?
No big deal, but we had GM Jeff Falco in the chat talking earlier. Bagley just tweeted that the Bucks have sought guard depth and have continued interest in Derrick Rose. Oh!
Nicky Pipes!
Bang!
$100 super chat from Nicky Pipes, a real one and a member of the Knicks Now Real One board. Nicky Pipes, $100 super chat. Bang! Show Nicky Pipes some love in the chat. Nicky Pipes. Nicky Pipes. Nicky Pipes. Hey, 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 hey. They said they thought the scream was for a trade. No trade. No trade.
Well, we will scream for a trade,
We will
too.
scream for a trade. We got 2 more hours of this, ladies and gentlemen. We owe a beer shot fund race for our guy, Nicky Pipes. Shout out to him. I'm going to see if someone out there can grab it. Can we get 2 happy dads in here? Thank you, Trizzy. Yes, please.
I will say we also missed a couple supers we should catch up on
Let's
before
catch
we
up
get
on
back
all
to
the
Nicky.
supers. I love how Nicky Pipes in his super chat said F that.
That's just good stuff.
Electric.
Good stuff.
Nicky Pipes, you're a legend, my man. You're a legend. Charles Pommel says, if this Bulls and Knicks talk is true, RJ is gone. This is very crazy. I think RJ Barrett is gone if you make a trade for Zach LaVine. Thank you,
Happy
Mr.
dad for the happy dad.
I'm your dad.
Oh. Pause.
Maybe? CPJ, I do think. Realistically, who else is going to be involved? It's not going to be Julius Randle. It's not going to be Jalen Brunson. Is there a way...
Also, this isn't trade related, but I'm not gonna lie, Barstool Sports just picked up Chugs' tweet last night.
Really?
I swear to God, the tweet just
There's some like random Dallas blog that picked it up and it's like all over it.
Damn, that tweet's blowing
like
up.
Oh, wait. So, for those of you who don't know, we went to a Stars game yesterday and witnessed the fight at the Stars game, and my boy took a video of it, put it on Twitter. It's going completely viral.
Some white dude at a hockey game with a mullet and a bowl cut said the N-word to another white guy. What a fucking fraud.
And then he got
And then he got knocked out.
Yeah, he got
his
rocked.
shit rocked.
If you want a picture of the kid.
He got his shit rocked. That's what happened. I cannot believe the Knicks are in talks with the Chicago Bulls.
This is unbelievable. We also got a $5 super chat from Crim's dad.
This is the dude that got knocked out after saying the N-word to another white guy. Very weird vibes. Very weird vibes.
Crim's dad says the 2 negatives of Randall and LaVine make a positive. The Knicks win, the Knicks win. Listen, can't argue with that math, Crim's dad.
Why am I trying to talk myself into Zach LaVine right now?
I mean, listen, the name, the pure hooper, Hetzy, pull-up midi, like, it'll be fun to watch.
Another perimeter. They need another perimeter scorer.
Like I said, though, LaVine and Brunson backcourt defensively will be very bad. Oh! Zach
Green and Rolly Henny shot. He deserves it.
I got it. He's been taking some slander in the chat.
Dak's been taking some slander, but he came through. He came through. C-Note, I saw that, and your boy Rolly's right here, C-Note.
Yes, Sino, I saw what you just said in the chat. I don't like that. We're usually friends when it comes to the Miami Heat. Let's just leave it at that today.
Wow.
Well, here's my shot of Henny for Dak.
I owe a shot as well. Dak, it's all love. We appreciate you. We're just a bunch of dudes talking ball that like to talk a little shit here every once in a while.
Well, that's
so
what
you
happens.
have the wheel on that, right? And you're screen mirroring the wheel.
Yeah, I have the wheel. Why?
So technically you could pull up the NBA trade machine.
Yeah, I guess I could. I absolutely could. What are we going to go cook?
And dealing?
Oh!
Xavier says, I guess bro's not broke. I called him broke, and he answered the bell. That's why I'm doing a Henny shot for $10. Shout out to you, Brody. Shout out to Dak. He answered and he clapped back. He deserves this. He deserves this.
Yeah, so we can catch up. We owe 2 wheel spins as well. And we didn't get to Jay Lives.
Did not get to Jay Lives. He says, trade for Kuzma, RJ or Obi plus picks and Fournier. I'm not giving up RJ Barrett for Kyle Kuzma.
I don't know if you have to. I also don't like the fit because Kuzma plays the 3 or small ball 4. I don't know if that fits.
Yeah, where is he getting minutes?
I guess Kuzma could play the 3, but that's if you give up RJ Barrett because Kuzma is a talented enough player where I wouldn't really want him coming off the bench. I guess he could be that spark scorer off the bench, but I would rather have him in the starting lineup. He's played extremely well for Washington this season.
I just don't know why? We don't need him. And if I'm giving up RJ Barrett, it better be for a freaking star. And it's not, Kyle Kuzma's not a star. Would you guys rather have Kuzma or Zach LaVine? Kuzma or Zach LaVine? Let me know in the comment section.
Also know that it will take more to get Zach LaVine than it will Kyle Kuzma.
Great point. Great point.
So factor that into your trade. Who would you rather trade for when you're picking?
The Rucker says Zach.
A lot of LaVines.
Actually, the Rucker said Kuzma. Jay Liv says Kuzma.
Really?
Valentina Official says Kuzma. Alexander says Kuzma. There's a lot of LaVines, though. I say LaVine.
I would rather have LaVine, too. I think when you talk about fit, he would fit the best because you've got that 4 or 5 spot locked up.
And your best 2 players in Brunson and Randall are downhill players, whereas LaVine is a perimeter scorer.
Yeah.
And it kind of it balances the floor a little bit, I would say. I say it would balance.
Oh!
P. Moore, 3232 with a $20 super chat.
That's another shot, too, and a couple wheel spins.
We got some wheel spins. We also have a beer shotgun coming up for our guy Nikki Pipes, who dropped in a $100 super chat. We appreciate you, Nikki. You're a legend here at New York Knicks Now. You know that. I am on eggshells, Rolly, the rest of the day. I am on eggshells. I am very conflicted about potentially trading for Zach LaVine. I'm very conflicted. I would love to. You don't even need Alex Caruso anymore, though. You don't need him. Josh Hart was the guy that you chose. There was talks that the Knicks were interested in Caruso. There was talks that the Bulls were interested in Cam Reddish. But you made the trade for Hart, who I think is a better player than Alex Caruso. I still love Caruso's game. I think there's some truth to this LaVine stuff. I think there's some truth to it. P. Mort says, let's go Knicks. Shout out to my guy, P. Mort. We appreciate you, Brody. We appreciate you. Everybody that has super chatted so far, you guys are awesome, especially Dak. Dak, we called you out because you called us out, and you answered. So you win this round. You win this round. Let's, have we hit everyone's super chats? Sean, my man Sean, just sent in a $2 super chat. We'll pop that up. Then we'll get caught up on some wheel spins and kind of recap what's happened so far today.
According to Woj, by the way, the Hawks are still trying to find a new home for John Collins. So John Collins has been on the trade block his entire career, it feels like. But it seems like the Hawks are now very motivated to find him a new spot. A team that first comes to mind is my Miami Heat. He would fit perfectly next to Bam Adebayo in between Jimmy Butler and Bam. But will the Hawks want to trade him inside the division? I doubt it. I know divisions mean less in the NBA as other sports, but I doubt they would trade him to the Heat. The Hawks would be, where John Collins is an interesting name to watch over the next hour or 45 minutes.
Jose, no spamming. No spamming, Jose. No spamming. Go to timeout. No spamming. Sean, we appreciate you. He says, any hope Bogdanovic from Detroit? Yeah, there's hope. I mean, The Athletic reported this morning that the Knicks are one of the teams that were very interested in Bojan Bogdanovic. It was the Knicks, Lakers, and Bucks. You saw the Bucks trade for Jae Crowder. I think that takes them out of the Bojan Bogdanovic trade. And the Lakers don't have much else to give after this. They just traded Thomas Bryant. I think Bogdanovic could be a Knick. Robert, what up, Rob? Hope all is well, Brody. Hope all is well. I do think there's a chance. I'd say the three players that the Knicks have been most linked to today are Bojan Bogdanovic, Zach LaVine, and
I guess that's it. There's only really two players being
Obi
linked.
has been linked to the Pacers, and
There's been two Knicks.
Derrick Rose to the Bucks.
Yeah, there's been two Knicks linked to other teams, but Knicks being linked to trading 4 players, it's only been Bogdanovic and LaVine today so far.
So far, that is 100% correct.
Like I said, we still do have an hour and 45 until the official deadline. It's getting here quick.
It has quickly arrived.
And the Heat are monitoring Kelly Olynyk. I want to cry.
I don't hate Kelly Olynyk.
He's already on the Heat. It just drives me nuts because he is such a liability defensively.
He is.
But he is that 4 that can play next to Bam. So
Yeah.
I guess I wouldn't hate it from an offensive perspective.
Space the court.
The defense would be, oh boy. We've been down this road before. He was on the team that made it to the finals in the bubble. But,
Puts a lot of pressure on Bam.
I mean, Bam's been him lately. But we do have, how many wheel spins? Let me get caught up on the number. So we were caught up. Nicky Pipes dropped 100. We're doing a beer shot fun for him.
Yep.
Dak 1, Xavier 1, P Mort 2. So we got 4 wheel spins coming up.
And after the 4 wheel spins, we'll run through all the trades that have happened so far. Then we'll do a beer shotgun race between me and Rolly. We're also like $77 away from another beer shotgun race.
Sure.
Wheel spin number 1. Oh my God! Look how close that was to a Nick roll-off shot fun. Holy shit! Nick roll-off.
That
just
scared me a
skates-
little.
He skates by.
That scared me.
by.
This is for Xavier.
Xavier NYC, we appreciate you, bro. Always showing love.
Oh, no.
No! Oh my gosh. We owe 2 shot fun races. 2 shot fun races. Jesus Christmas.
It's going to get live on Knicks Now.
It's about to get litty. I know that for a fact.
All right, we got 2 more for P Mort.
2 more for my guy P Mort. P Mort, we appreciate the super chat. Oh no. Oh my gosh. This is going to get scary. For the next 2 minutes, every $5 super chat, we'll spin the wheel. 50% off. Every $5 super chat in the next 2 minutes.
Atlantic Lion, that's funny, man.
The Kareem thing. He was sick.
Dude, he was so sad.
He was sick.
All right, this is our last wheel spin for now.
Every $5 super chat in the next 2 minutes. we'll spin the wheel, 50% off. Thank God. Thank God.
Look at what it's in between. Look at this run. Do you see the 4 in a row right there? NR Shot Fun, shots, Shot Fun race. That is the corner of death for me.
We may need to shuffle.
Yeah, I might have to hit the shuffle button a couple more times.
Oh, Crim's dad with a $5 super chat. That's a wheel spin.
Can always count on Crim's dad to take advantage of that 2-minute deal.
Crim's dad's a big bargain shopper. He's also a big baller. He's taking advantage of the deal. For the next minute, every $5 super chat that comes in, we're going to spin the wheel.
You know it's starting to get bad when the more shots you take, the less it tastes like Fireball.
When it starts to taste like water, it's usually a problem. Ow, Frankie! Frankie with a $5 super chat. We got 2 more wheel spins. I resemble that remark. Yes, you do. My guy. All right, we have 2 more wheel spins. You got 30 more seconds to get it on the
another
deal.
one from Big L.
Big L! Okay, MG
Dude,
shot.
it keeps on going to that corner of death.
MG shot. Oh, Pope Steph. Popey Steph. Pop Steph. Cino.
Tell me the 2 minutes is up, please.
2 minutes.
Oh, it's up.
2 minutes.
We'll take some that came after the buzzer.
If any stragglers come in after the buzzer, we'll include those. Ah, Crim's dad.
Whoa,
Valentina official.
Crim's dad, why do you want to trade me? What have I done wrong?
Oh my gosh. Holy Toledo.
So the one we just did was for Crim's dad. So we have 1, 2, oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spins to go.
The 50% off is never a good idea to put on the wheel, because it just always becomes a flurry of $5 super chats, and that usually is what does us in, Rolly.
Yeah, maybe we should. I don't know how you get around it.
I don't know, but I think it has to be on there.
It does.
Worth
It's too electric.
It is electric. So how many do we got?
I said 5, I believe. That is the number.
So we did Crim's dad's drink up, correct?
Yeah, and then
One
it
for
goes.
Frankie, Big L, Pope Steph.
No, we have 6.
C-Note, Crim's dad, and Valentina official.
We have 6. All right.
6 left.
Time to get after it.
We are still talking hoops. No trades have gone down, but we will update you.
Russell Westbrook has interest in joining the Clippers or Heat.
Get going.
Per the
Get
Athletic.
going.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. 3 beer shot fun races. 3 beer shot fun races.
I'm just gonna power through. Let's keep on going.
Just keep on going.
We got
5 more spins to go.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my gosh. This wheel is not playing nice.
And you set that up. We got 4 more.
We'll do it after the spins.
No, and Marvin already
Marvin's
hopped
in it.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
I owe 4 shot funds.
We're not walking out of this building until midnight.
I owe 4 shot funds.
Dude, I gotta shuffle these up more, man.
Roll shots.
Did you start the $2 yet?
Yeah.
Or
The timer's already started.
And there's already 3 in there.
3 more in.
This is the last one. Next one coming up, and then we got to reset the clock for the next $5.
We had another one?
One more.
This is it.
No. I mean, like, I got one more spin, and then I got to look at the next $5.
Okay, so this is the last spin of the previous.
Set.
We'll hit the trades. We'll do some shot fun races. Then we'll come back. You got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Last spin. We are getting. Oh my gosh, this is brutal.
Questioning life decisions right now.
Crim's dad back again with the $5 super chat. Marvin was the first one for the second one.
It's a good thing I'm not working tomorrow.
Well, I have work tomorrow. Seeps!
Oh, Frank!
With a $10!
Big
Al!
Al!
We're getting boned by the
We
wheel.
are getting
We have
screwed.
3 shot fund races and IO a shot fund.
Oh, wow.
No, wait. We only have we have 2 shot fun races, and then you owe 1.
Is that what it is?
I don't think we owe 3 races. We owe for 1 for 150, and then we just got 1 on the wheel. So 2 races, 1 for you.
Well, no, we did the 100 for Nikki Pipes. It was the same one as 150. You're right.
Yeah.
So we owe 2 shot fund races
And then you
I
owe
owe a
1.
beer shot fund. So we have 3. 10 more seconds left to go on the $5 wheel spins. This is incredible. What are
Warriors-
you hearing, CP?
I'm hearing Grimes, Mitchell Robinson, and a first for Caruso and LaVine.
No
And
way.
Drummond, apparently. That's their
Who
I
are
was
you
gonna
hearing
say
that from?
Yeah.
sources.
Let's get Seeps on the show. Put him full screen. We got our Chicago Bulls insider. I'm actually curious what these
How you doing, everybody? Good to be back.
fucking Seeps.
So I have a question. Quentin Grimes, Mitchell Robinson, for Zach LaVine, Caruso, and you guys would have to throw in a couple first.
I'd rather give up R.J. Barrett than Quentin Grimes.
RJ Barrett and all right.
I say no to that.
I don't want RJ Barrett, but
I don't want Zach LaVine if I got to give up Quentin Grimes.
I saw that earlier. He moved Bulls from his IG bio.
Zach LaVine removed the Bulls from his IG bio.
It's over. What about, would you guys do RJ and 2 first?
Timberwolves are waiving Bryn Forbes. Small move, but
Really?
he's a free agent now.
I don't know.
We'll see.
We'll see. Shout out
We'll
to
see.
Seeps, the man, the myth, the legend. He's making shit happen behind the scenes. Show Seeps some love. Fetty everywhere? Fetty's everywhere. Is anyone out there down for a beer shot fun race? As in 2 people? We need 2 people. Trace and Abby would be a great race. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, after that. We need a shot fun race from Trace and Abby. Or we're going to kill ourselves. Holy Toledo. Run through the trades. Let's run through everything. Crim's dad says, yeah, Abby. Crim's dad, you know I got you.
Shocker.
I need a shot fund race from you and Abby if possible. Because I owe 3 shot funds right now and I just can't do it.
Okay, that's it.
I just can't do it. Y'all want a race? Let's do it. You can use one of these, Triz. Shout out to Mitchell Renz and Trace Gerard. They're going to do one of the shot fun races for
Let's
us.
go.
Because if I did 3 right now, I'd probably pass out and die and this show would not be a show anymore.
Crim's
So,
dad.
Crim's dad, we'll get I'll race Lonzo. I'll race Lonzo.
That's for you, Crim's dad. Alright, so I haven't done this in a while. You gotta cock it.
You got to get a good cock.
You gotta get a
Good cock.
Make sure you get that great cock.
Good hard cock.
Get the great cock.
Cock on me.
Get the great cock and then go.
And then pull the
You
trick.
gotta finger it. You gotta
Every hole is different. Some people take
Everything
3, some
starts
people
with a
are
nice
5.
finger and a great cock.
Alright, you ready?
We'll count them down. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my gosh, this is tight. Who's gonna win? I think Reds is gonna pull it out.
Oh!
It might have been a tie. Who won? Type M for Mitch. Type T for Trace. M for Mitch. T for Trace. Who wins?
That's so cool. Let's go.
Who wins?
Let's go.
Who wins?
That's clean. I don't know. I think Ren's got me. I think Ren's barely,
They're saying Mitch wins.
Ren's barely got
Oh,
me.
Mitch does
I think it was
win,
close.
win,
C
no matter what.
Note said you, Trace.
The Saints guy. He knows you as the Saints guy.
I think they win. I think Ren's
Mitch
got me.
wins.
I think Ren's got me.
Renz wins. I like the way that sounds. Renz wins.
Same.
Shout out to those guys. We needed that because we will. We will. We will. All right. We did get a $5 super chat from Jeff. He says, why Mitch? What do you mean, why Mitch? Oh, Mitchell Robinson. Why Mitchell Robinson? Okay. It's a good point. Why would the Bulls want Mitchell Robinson? They have Nikola Vucevic.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to trade Mitchell
I think
Robinson.
Seeps has some BS sources.
He has no sources.
Are those sources or sauces, Seeps?
Yeah,
He said they're sauces.
They're not real.
They're sauces. Tamar Bowles is in the chat. What up, Tamar? What up, Tamar? All right. Now Jake Weinbach, I'm not sure who this is, Rolly, is saying the New York Knicks are reportedly focused on acquiring two-time All-Star Zach LaVine from the Bulls. In the framework of a potential deal, Chicago would receive Evan Fournier, Derrick Rose, Quentin Grimes, Obi Toppin, and 3 first-round picks for LaVine and Goran Dragic. That is too much. That is way too much.
Is that a legit report?
Jake Weinbach. Does anyone know who this is?
I've never heard of him, and nothing's come across my wire backing that. Are we buying this?
I'm not buying this.
Can you run through that again for me? Obi, Fournier,
Grimes.
Oh, Grimes. Okay, I didn't know if it was Grimes or Reddish. Or, excuse me,
NBA
RJ.
writer for Words for Behind the Bucks Hoops Habit. He's got 6.3 thousand followers.
No offense to that guy.
That doesn't sound like that's
I don't
real.
think he has sources.
I don't think that's real.
No offense to him.
He's got sauces. He doesn't have sources.
What is this report here? Apparently, in October, there was a framework for a deal that would have sent Ben Simmons to Utah, Donovan Mitchell to Miami, and Bam to Brooklyn. Interesting. Who is this from?
Wow. Zach LaVine may be a New York Knick by the end of today.
Dude, we're going to have a stream if he ends up coming.
And I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. If Quentin Grimes is involved, I'm pissed. I am not trading Quentin Grimes for Zach LaVine. If the Knicks trade Quentin Grimes for Zach LaVine, I will be in shambles. I will be in shambles, Rolly. And you will have to monitor that.
Let's run through all the trades that were done so far during this deadline. Obviously, the number one trade of the deadline, Kevin Durant and TJ Warren heading to Phoenix for Mikal Bridges, Cam Johnson, Jae Crowder, 4 unprotected first-round picks, and the 2028 first-round pick swap, which doesn't really matter because unless the Suns are hot garbage, the Nets will finish worse than the Suns. So probably is nothing there, but that was the biggest trade that happened at 12:30 Central Time last night, 1:30 Eastern. You have this one that happened last night as well. Khem Birch, a first-round pick in 2 seconds, going to the Spurs for Jakob Poeltl as he heads to the Raptors. Obviously, a big-time one. It was a 3-team deal. The Lakers got D'Angelo Russell, Malik Beasley, Jared Vanderbilt. The Jazz got Russell Westbrook, Juan Toscano Anderson, Damian Jones, and a first-round pick, and not shown the Timberwolves getting Mike Conley. Then the one that involved your New York Knicks. Josh Hart last night came to New York for Cam Reddish and a unprotected, lottery protected, correct?
Lottery protected. If it does not convey, it becomes 4 second-round picks.
There you go. That happened last night. Earlier in the week, the Heat traded Dwayne Dedmon and a second-round pick for cash considerations. The Kings acquired Kessler Edwards in cash considerations, and the Nets received the draft rights. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. I'll just botcher it.
David Machinu.
Okay.
Probably not right.
Another blockbuster that happened last Sunday, Kyrie Irving and Markieff Morris coming to Dallas Mavericks for Spencer Dinwiddie, Dorian Finney-Smith, a first-round pick in 2029, and 2 second-round picks.
Of all the trades that have happened, this is the best trade I think that has happened value-wise.
Yeah, the Mavs were able to get a pretty good deal out of that.
Yeah, I don't think they gave up that much.
Yeah, I agree.
Spencer Dinwiddie, take him. He sucks. He doesn't suck, but I hate him.
Happened around noon today. The Celtics got Mike Muscala for Justin Jackson and 2 second-round picks. It is also reported that the Thunder plan on waiving Justin Jackson. This one was a big one. Jae Crowder to the Bucks for 5 second-round picks. The Bucks also made another trade later. Not included on this, but Serge Ibaka is heading into this trade. The Bucks get salary relief. The Pacers get George Hill, a second-round pick, and Serge Ibaka. Another big one. The Lakers traded Thomas Bryant to the Nuggets for Devon Reed and 3 second-round picks. This one is not official, but we wanted to throw it on there that there is a framework of this being done.
Not official. This one is not official, but there was tweets that came out that were pretty cryptic that said it could get done.
Yeah, this is where it's leaning towards. This is the framework of the deal, but nothing done just yet. And then this happened a while back. I think it was actually the first trade that ended up kicking off the deadline. Lakers get Rui Hachimura for Kendrick Nunn and 3 second-round picks. And then this one, which ended up being a 3-team deal, the Blazers get Matisse Thybulle, the Sixers get Jalen McDaniels, and the Hornets get Svi Mykhailiuk and 2 second-round picks. So that is everything that's happened so far at the trade deadline.
Let's hit those stats. Let's hit the Knicks trade one more time. And then I want to talk a little bit about Josh Hart, who are the newest New York Knick. When you look at this trade right here, yeah, this is kind of it. It also includes Svi Mykhailiuk and Ryan Arcidiacono are going to Portland, but then Svi is now going to Charlotte. So this future first-round pick, it's actually not a future first-round pick. Could you just read only that to a 2023 on lottery protected? Because that's what it is at this point. So it's wow. Paul George has already begun recruiting Russell Westbrook to the Clippers. So we got news there. And if you want to do a cool thing and change that Knicks background to blue, that'd be cool too. But because I freaking hate the orange on red right here. It's actually built already in Knicks, but not the colors in it. It has the players in there, just not the protections. So the first round pick, it's the Knicks 2023 first round pick. It's lottery protected. If the pick conveys, meaning the Knicks don't make the playoff or make the playoffs, the Blazers will just get the Knicks first round pick. If the Knicks miss the playoffs, the Knicks will keep that pick, and then 4 second-round picks will go to the Portland Trail Blazers. So it's always, these NBA trades are like onions. There's layers to these. So when you see future first-round pick, you're like, what? The Knicks gave up a first-round pick? Well, it's lottery protected, so it's not a full first-round pick. Now I'm going to be honest. This is a huge trade for the New York Knicks. You cashed in. Think about it like this. You traded Kevin Knox and 2 heavily protected first-round picks for Josh Hart. Think about it like that, Rolly. You trade Kevin Knox and 2 heavily protected first-round picks for Josh Hart. That is a huge trade. That's a big trade. Josh Hart, not a superstar by any means. I don't want to get that misconstrued, but he's a great role player. And you need role players in the NBA. That's what you need. You need role players in the NBA. This is the updated trade on this. If you get Svi and the rest of the fellas in there. We do have 1,300 people watching right now. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. We put out Knicks videos every single day. What you're going to want to do is on that third line, when you type in Ryan Arcidiacono, enter down within that cell, you know what I'm saying? And then put Arch. And you could put apostrophe 23 if you're trying to fit that in. And you can go RD for round. I'm a fan of Josh Hart. I appreciate what he does as a basketball player. He is an elite perimeter defender. I think he walks into the New York Knicks and is their number 1 perimeter defender on this team. Does he need to shoot better from 3? Absolutely. This year, he's shooting just 30% from downtown, but he really doesn't attempt that many threes, just 2.2 threes per game. But what I look at is what he did with Portland last year after he was traded there. In the 13 games he played with Portland after he was traded, he shot 37% from 3, and he got up 6.5 three-pointers per night. So Josh Hart has the ability to knock down shots. And he averaged 20 points for Portland in those 13 games. What he gives you, elite defensive versatility. He can guard point guards, he can guard twos, he can guard threes. He's the best rebounding guard in the NBA, over 8 rebounds per game. He's a good secondary and tertiary playmaker. He can create off the bounce. You can have him handle the rock in pick and rolls. I'm excited to see a pick and roll with him and Mitchell Robinson. He's a guy that throws really good passes. He can throw the lob. He's good at throwing pocket passes off the bounce. He's someone that just makes this team a whole lot better. And he gives you reinforcements and where you need. You needed more backcourt defense. You needed another guy that can score. Josh Hart can score. He is an elite finisher at the rim. He's one of the best one-man fast breaks in the NBA. He's extremely fast. So you'll see him steal passes and get out in transition and just start running. He's extremely fast. He's a player that I am a huge fan of, and I'm excited. He's a New York Knick. My only concern about this trade is that Josh Hart has a player option for the 2023 season of $12.9 million. So theoretically, he could opt out after this year. Not sure if that's going to happen. But look, you got Leon Rose and Josh Hart as a CAA client. You should be able to re-sign Josh Hart. I would pay him. I'd love to have him back. He's a damn good player. Golden State has also been in trade discussions regarding James Wiseman with both Portland and San Antonio today. Pistons and Hawks have talked a separate John Collins deal, but being told momentum there has stalled. That's the latest from Jake Fisher. This is the updated trade for the New York Knicks. The Blazers are now discussing a trade for James Wiseman. Blazers are now discussing a trade for James Wiseman. As Jamar Chase just said, I think Joe Burrow wants to sign a contract that helps him keep weapons around him.
Yeah, I think he said that yesterday.
Really? Okay.
Because I remember seeing that. I'm like, Brant, damn, he might really be the next Brady. I'm just trolling.
We got 1,350 people watching. I want to do a Twitter read real quick. I don't know if I have one in there. Let's do that. I'll put mine in there, Rolly, if you pause, if you want to put your link to your Twitter in there as well. Give us a follow, guys, over on Twitter, at @MarshallGreen_, and give producer Rolly a follow as well, at Nick_Roloff. We're going to both put our links to our Twitters in the chat. Everyone that follows me on Twitter, I'm going to give you a follow back, and I'll give you a shout-out. And everyone that follows Rolly, I'll believe he'll give you a shout-out as well.
Yeah, I'll give you guys a shout-out, too, and follow back.
Give us follows on Twitter. It's another way you can stay up to date on the latest Knicks news and rumors. Give us a follow. NBA content over on Twitter, NFL content. It's the best way to stay involved. Those links are in the live chat right now. Just click it and give us a follow. Everyone that gives us a follow will give you a shout-out. Trying to get my Knicks followers up. I want to be able to talk more ball with the real ones. So let's make that happen. Isaiah's got 3 followers. Shout out to Jameer Prophet, Torn, as well as Joshua Broussard, I believe. Shout out to you guys. I just followed all 3 of you guys back. Appreciate y'all being real ones and showing love here on the stream. Shout out to Lee, a.k.a. at Knicks Steak 13. And Dan just gave me a follow as well. You guys are awesome. Joe Sullivan also just gave me a follow as well. Give Rolly a follow as well. It's at Nick_Roloff. His link is also in the chat. Rolly, has anyone showed you some love?
Not yet. Producers don't get as much as love as the hosts.
Wow. Why has nobody followed Nick Roloff right now? That's upsetting to me.
It's hurting my feelings, guys.
That's unacceptable. Unacceptable.
But we did get a super chat from Big Al with Grimes and Josh Hart. I am okay to trade RJ.
What's your take on that?
I did just get a follow. The first one, Torn Preem. What a man.
You got any thoughts on Big L's comment, Rolly?
I get it. It is tough. Lee also with a follow. Shout out to Lee. Hold on. Chugs here with the fresh cut.
Bro.
Dude, your tweet's getting picked up everywhere.
You filmed racist behavior.
Bro, Spittin' Chicklets just retweeted it. Barstool linked my tweet into one of their articles, and so did Outkick.
You have any followers?
Dude, I've gotten over 200.
You should reply with like, follow me on Twitter for more funny content.
I'm trying to play it chill. I just put hashtag Texas Hockey under it.
Nah, dude, get those followers. Give producer Rolly a follow. Anyone else come in, Rolly? Because I had some.
No Musk, Dan, Josh Jones, depressed Knicks fan. It's good stuff.
Let's go. Les Daly just gave me a follow. Pablo just gave me a follow.
Oh, and
Neo
Joel
Unrealist.
Santos. And Crimsdad! I got a follow from Crimsdad!
Yes, sir. Elliot just gave you a follow back. Same as Josh Jones and same as Jeff Falco. No freaking way. Guess where Jeff Falco goes to school?
I think I know.
You know Jeff Falco. Damn, that would have been way cooler if you didn't.
Yeah.
If that would have just been random, that would have been way cooler. Jeff Falco, hope your dad's Shane Falco, because he fucks.
As we did get a super chat from New York DJ 360. Compare Knicks and current trades. Nets current trades. Thanks, guys.
The Nets sold all their assets, and the Knicks are building a team to compete.
I mean, it's clear which franchise is moving in what direction. The Knicks are looking to win. Not so much.
Rolly, I'm old enough to remember when Kevin Durant told me the Nets are the cool thing. The New York Knicks aren't cool anymore. You know what's not cool? Going to watch the Brooklyn Nets play and their best player is Ben Simmons. That ain't cool. So, KD, have fun in Phoenix, my boy. Use sunscreen.
More shout-outs for me. Neo, Knicks Galaxy, Francisco, Webb, and Lewis. I hope I said that right, man.
Well, that's awesome. I do want to touch on Big L's. He said with Grimes and Josh Hart, I'm okay to trade RJ. If we are going to trade for Zach LaVine, I would rather give up RJ Barrett than Quentin Grimes. That's just my thought. I think long-term that Quentin Grimes is going to be a better basketball player than RJ Barrett. That's just what I think.
We got a super chat from Steven.
Will the Suns sign Melo? Now to add depth, and do you see Porzingis as a Knick next year? I think it's criminal, number one, that Carmelo Anthony is not in the NBA right now. What he was able to do with the Lakers last year, I mean, at points and stretches, he was their best basketball player on that team when LeBron James was out. Shot like 38% from three. I think he gave you like 14 points last year. He was a good player. There's no reason Melo shouldn't be in the league. Ian Begley reported a couple of weeks ago that the Knicks would love to have Melo back. It's just on Melo at this point. The Suns, yeah, that could be a destination for Melo. They probably need some scoring off the bench at this point after giving up Bridges and Cam Johnson. But, man, that big four. We used to say Suns in four. Now it's Suns big four with Booker, frickin' Durant, Chris Paul, and DeAndre Ayton. That's incredible. Jameer CP. He says the Knicks give up Toppin, Grimes, Robe, Robinson, D. Rose, and a few first-round picks. No. I say no. Would you make this trade?
I'd also say no, for what it's worth.
Would you make this trade proposed by the real one, Jameer CP? Type Y for yes, N for no. Would you make this trade? Y for yes, N for no. I say no, Rolly. I don't want to trade Quentin Grimes.
I lean no.
Replace that with RJ Barrett and give him one first-round pick. I say no. Some people are saying yes. Some people are saying no. I think I'm seeing more no's than yeses, though. You're the proprietary data scraper.
I do, in fact, see more no's than yes.
Real Ron TV just gave you a follow as well back on Twitter.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
A lot of people did.
Some people showed you some love. It's about damn time.
I got some love. It was nice to see Victor, Real Ron TV, Chase Elliott. Those are the three most recent followers. Appreciate y'all. I followed y'all back.
Real ones.
Real ones for sure.
Real ones for sure. Yeah, me and Rolly are going to do a beer shop fun race. You're going to need to go grab one of these. Yeah, they took both those. They just left. Clearly, they've never been on Knicks Now before. We still owe a couple of wheel spins, right? Okay. We'll get caught up because I just lost all the super chats on my viewer activity. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not trading for Zach LaVine if it costs me if it costs me Quentin Grimes. And I don't know if I exactly want to trade RJ Barrett for Zach LaVine. And trading Quentin Grimes and Mitchell Robinson, that means you're trading your two best defensive players potentially on this team, two of your best three, because Hart is now a top 3 defensive player on this roster. I'm not with it. I'm not with trading Mitchell Robinson and RJ Barrett. You can have one of them. And I liked what Victor says. Zach LaVine has played 1 full season. He's injury prone. He is a uber athlete, but when you start to see those injuries stack for players like that, it's never really a good thing for their career. So I say no, I would not do it. He signed like a 5-year, $250 million contract too. That's a lot of money. If you trade for Zach LaVine, that's an all-in move. You won't have much trade chips to make another move. I'm out. I would not trade for Zach LaVine. I'm making a stance. You all right? You mad Pat Riley's not making any trades?
Pat Riley's still sleeping. Wake up, Pat. Stop the nap. Make some trades.
I'm putting it out into the world, Rolly.
Watermelon, pineapple, and the colors will go with.
Well, I got lemon lime, so I'll take this one. Lemon lime's the best one.
Take watermelon.
It's just black shit on there, though. Yeah, I just tweeted it out. I would not trade for Zach LaVine. But I'm not the general manager of this team. It's just my thoughts. I mean, Shams tweeted. I don't see any Shams tweets. We've kind of hit a standstill.
One of the beat reporters for the Miami Heat tweeted out that he expects players to trade for something in the next half hour. So we'll see.
Jason B is in the chat. He says Pat will make a trade as soon as you slap Rolly with a taco.
See what Paul's comment is?
Don't ever mention the devil's name again, Pat Riley. F Pat Riley. Let's get the FPRs in the chat. If you type FPR as in F Pat Riley in the chat, I'll give you a shout out. FPR in the chat, I'll give you a shout out. Yeah. Shout out to, I didn't think it would come in this fast. Look at him. Shout out to Dandy. Shout out to Paul, Joni, JP, Jeff, Diamond, Raphael, JP, Tamar Bowles, Platts, Yankees fan forever, Daniel, Leo, Navy, Boston, Nick, B. Miller, Big L. Jason B says FPR and F Danny Ainge as always. F Danny Ainge, that freaking coward. He's a cop. Not cops aren't bad, but he's a cop. He's a war criminal. That's what he is. Is that too harsh? Yeah. All right. Maybe a little bit too harsh. All right. I'm ready for this beer shotgun. It is. It's the coldness. All righty. We'll recap all the trades coming up in a second. We got 1,200 people watching. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. We just crossed over 17,000 subs yesterday, and we're already at 17,113. Can we get to 17,500 subs today? I know there's 300 people watching right now that are not subscribed. Just hit that sub button. Sub for Knicks Dubs. Let's go, New York Knicks. You know what my favorite part about having you on this show is so far in your tenure? As in when you had to sing Go New York Go after the Knicks beat the Heat.
That was probably the lowest moment of my tenure. That was hands down the worst.
Action Fitness. Me and him went at it on Twitter a couple times. Always friendly. He tried to tell me and promised me, Rolly. He promised me. You broke your promise, man, that Christian Wilkinson Christian Wilkins was better than Dexter Lawrence, and he promised me that he would make the All-Pro team over Dexter Lawrence. It didn't happen because he's not better than him. Good player. He ain't better than Dexter Lawrence. Dexter Lawrence is probably the best nose tackle in the NFL. Dalvin Tomlinson? Linval Joseph? BJ Hill? Oh, Damon Harrison. Snacks Harrison. Snacks Harrison. He was a dog. Andrew Bogut in the chat. Andrew, shout out to you. Hope your hooping career is still going on overseas. We're going to do this beer. The Oklahoma City Thunder are trading Darius Beasley to the Phoenix Suns for Dario Saric and a second-round pick. Darius Beasley to the Phoenix Suns. Darius Beasley, fun fact, committed 5-star recruit to go play for the Nuggets are trading Bones Highland to the Clippers. Whoa! Oh!
That's big!
That is huge for the Clippers.
That takes them out of Westbrook and Kyle Lowry sweepstakes.
The Nuggets are trading Bones Highland to the Los Angeles Clippers.
Wow. I told you that beat reporter said trade for Florian soon.
Let's do the shot fun race, and then let's get those trade graphics and put them up on screen. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Holy shit. The Clippers will send the Nuggets 2024 and 2025 second-round picks. It only costs 2 second-round picks for Bones?
That surprises me.
I'm not a fan of that for the Nuggets. Why are you selling assets? Build around Jokic. Good looks. Wow. We just got 2 trades. Bones Highland to the Clippers and Darius Beasley to the Phoenix Suns. I just got cooked by Rolly on that as well.
That might have been a personal record for me, to be honest.
Shout out to Rolly. He gets the dub. I would have traded 2 second-round picks for Bones Highland, but you already traded for Josh Hart. You don't really need Bones on this team anymore. Bones Highland has a Duffy, too. A little inefficient, but he's a good basketball player, and he's electric. No doubt about it. Official trades. Trade alert. Bones Highland. Rolly, what is your reaction to this? Because I am shocked this is all it took.
My initial reaction is that I'm just shocked because the Clippers were rumored to get Russell Westbrook through the buyout market. Paul George started recruiting for him. And they are also rumored to be, I think, and James Wiseman just got traded to the Pistons for Saddiq Bey. Woj just tweeted, Wiseman to the Pistons for Saddiq Bey.
Holy shit. The trades are coming in. James Wiseman has just been traded to the Pistons for Saddiq Bey. Wow. That's a blockbuster.
That is a blockbuster.
That's a blockbuster move. You just traded the former 2 overall pick. Holy shit. Let's run through the trades. Bones Highland to the Clippers. The Nuggets get 2 second-round picks. I don't understand why the Nuggets are... Who is their backup point guard now?
They don't still have Monty Morris. I don't think they do, at least.
The Clippers win this trade. Holy crap. This is a crazy trade.
This is a crazy deadline.
This has been an intense deadline. A lot of people thought this deadline would suck. I'm here to tell you, it ain't sucked. Bey is on the way to Atlanta in multi-team trade.
John Collins has got to be involved in this.
John Collins. Saddiq Bey is actually going to the Hawks. 3-team deal. We got a 3-team deal.
Bey to the Hawks. Who's the third team? No, it is. I know the team.
It's Pistons, Warriors, and Hawks. Bey is on the way to Atlanta in a multi-team trade.
Are the Warriors getting John Collins?
I don't like that fit. I'd rather have Saddiq Bey.
He could play the stretch 5, though. That could be a
He
real.
shot like 28% from 3, though.
Wow.
We will keep everybody updated. This trade also just went down. The Suns received Darius Bazley, and they give up Dario Saric and a second-round pick going to the Oklahoma City Thunder.
What? I'm confused. Woj just said the Hawks are sending 5 second-round picks to the Warriors for Saddiq Bey. That's it?
5 second-round picks for Saddiq Bey?
That's it, though? Not even a first? He's a young player.
That's a lot, Rolly.
I think it's not enough. 5 second-round picks?
If you were the New York Knicks, would you have rather given up that lottery-protected first-round pick in Cam Reddish for Josh Hart or 5 second-round picks for Saddiq Bey?
It's a tough question.
I think I would rather have Saddiq Bey.
Yeah. I think I would rather have Saddiq Bey for 5 second-rounders than the first.
But if the Knicks pick ends up in the lottery, it turns into 4 second-round picks. So this is interesting.
What is going on?
Atlanta is sending Golden State 5 second-round picks in a 3-team deal, and it lands them Saddiq Bey, the scoring forward out of Villanova. Wow.
And we just officially hit an hour until the deadline. Will the Knicks get it done for Zach LaVine?
I hope not. I hope not. There's no way they have this one. Let's go back. Let's do that. We'll get to more once we get the official trade details on the Saddiq Bey trade. We'll break that down coming up in a second. But first, I want to tell you guys about our proud sponsor, Fume. Go to tryfume.com/chatsports. That link is in the comments and description of today's show. We all have bad habits, and we certainly know how hard it can be to kick those bad habits. Our sponsor, Fume, is on a mission to accelerate humanity's breakup from the bad habits that consume far too many of us. Fume is a natural diffusive device that uses plants and behavioral science to help you trade out your negative habit for a positive one. I didn't expect much out of Fume when I got it, but the minty sensation is awesome. Fume is not a vape. It's a non-electronic device designed to transform your negative habits. The easiest way to stop a bad habit is to switch to a positive one, and Fume is designed perfectly to do just that. Head to tryfume.com/chatsports and use code chatsports to save 10% off when you get the Journey Pack today. That's tryfum.com/chatsports and use code chatsports to save an additional 10% off your order today. That link is in the comments and description of today's show. Breaking news here on the stream. We just had 2 trades come back, and we're going to break it down. Saddiq Bey will be routed to Atlanta, and this is what it sounds like to me, Rolly, and help me talk through this. So James Wiseman goes from Golden State to Detroit. Detroit sends Saddiq Bey to Atlanta. And the Warriors send 5 second-round picks to Atlanta?
No. So, to my understanding, and this could be completely wrong,
How is Atlanta in this trade?
Golden State is getting the 5 second-round picks.
Atlanta just came in. Atlanta is sending Golden State 5 second-round picks. So Atlanta sends 5 second-round picks to Golden State. Golden State sends James Wiseman
To Detroit.
and Detroit sends Saddiq Bey to Atlanta.
So what?
That's my understanding.
My only confusion on this is, does James Wiseman go for 5 second-round picks? Because
That's pretty much what that means. Right? This trade makes no sense.
It really doesn't, because if Saddiq Bey and James Wiseman are a swap, that's fine. I don't get why, because Saddiq Bey, I think, is the more valuable asset. I don't care that Wiseman was the 2nd overall pick a couple of years back. He hasn't done any of that. Dude, I'm so lost on this 3-team trade. I need to see the details laid out in front of me before I can fully comment it. So Atlanta gets Saddiq Bey, Detroit gets Wiseman, Warriors get 5 second-rounders.
I don't think this trade makes any sense.
No, it really doesn't. It might be one of the most confusing trades of all time.
We are less than an hour away. We are 58 minutes away from the NBA trade deadline. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the Hawks are trading Justin Holiday and Frank Kaminsky to Houston for Garrison Matthew and Bruno Fernando. So a low-level trade right there. We get trades. We're hitting the peak right now. This is the peak.
We're an hour away. This is when it's going to happen.
This is the peak of the NBA trade deadline right now. It was a cost-cutting move for the Hawks. The Hawks are trading Justin Holiday and Frank Kaminsky to Houston for Garrison Matthews and Bruno Fernando. We're less than an hour away. The Knicks have been linked to Zach LaVine. We're going to break everything down on the show today. That's why you subscribe, youtube.com/KnicksTV. We put out videos every single day on the latest Knicks news and rumors. If you are subscribed to the channel, I want you to type me in the comment section right now. Let's see how many subscribers we can pick up in the next minute. Starting now, how many subscribers can we add to the channel right now? If you are subscribed, type me. Shout out to Tyler, Daniel, Rafael Torres, Marvin Daniels, Ty Johnson, Jeff San Juan, Jean Romeo. Probably butchered that, I'm sorry. Diamond Hoodlings, Greg Robinson, Kevin, Andres, Billy, Juan, Rico, Mason, Party, Derek, JJ, last name, first name, Sean, Carlos. Holy shit, there's a lot of me's coming in. If you're not subscribed, to subscribe to the channel. We're the best damn Knicks channel on YouTube. I can promise you that. We were live for the Josh Hart trade last night. We put out 2 trade videos yesterday. We went live. We put out a cut about the trade, and we're live right now. We've given you 5 videos in less than 24 hours. No other YouTube channel does what we do. Subscribe if you're alive, because if you ain't subscribed, you ain't alive. We just crossed over a minute. See how many subs we picked up. 20 subs. 20 subs in a minute.
Good numbers. Good numbers.
Don't push that.
I know.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Good answer. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We just had a new trade come in. Rolly, you want to break this one down?
Yeah, so Justin Holiday and Frank Kaminsky to the Rockets for Garrison Matthews and Bruno Fernando. It is just a low-level trade.
Woj called it a cost-cutting move for the Hawks.
Makes sense because of Frank Kaminsky's salary, I believe. Garrison Matthews and Bruno Fernando are lower-level deals. We're still waiting for the official details for the Saddiq Bey trade before we get that one on screen for you guys. But this is the trade that just happened and was finalized first, so we'll see.
Pistons are building something nice. Listen to this. James Wiseman, Cade Cunningham, Killian Hayes, Jaden Ivey, Jalen Duren, Marvin Bagley. That's 6 lottery picks, and if you want to include Kevin Knox, that's 7.
Yeah.
That's a lot of young talent with untapped potential.
I can't believe we are 54 minutes away from the deadline. And if you're viewing, don't forget that it's about trades could come in about 20, 30 minutes past the deadline. Any farther than that, I doubt anything will come in because they could send it into the league and then it not be reported until 30 minutes later. But we'll be live for that still, so.
Another reason I don't necessarily, and I'm going to spin this to the Knicks real quick.
Okay.
Another reason I don't necessarily think the Knicks are that interested in Zach LaVine, Tom Thibodeau, when he was the president of basketball operations in Minnesota, traded him. Do you think there's any bad blood there?
Well, I don't think he'd have a choice. But
why would Tom Thibodeau want to trade for a player that he's already traded once in his career when he called the shots?
I will say Zach LaVine is not a Tom Thibodeau type of guy.
He's not.
So it doesn't really make sense. I mean, other than the fact that he would be the best one-on-one scorer on the team. no disrespect to Brunson or Randall, LaVine's has got a one-on-one bag that many people don't have. So that's no shot at them. Who is better basketball player? Probably still Jalen Brunson, but Zach LaVine would come in, impact scorer. It would be very interesting to see how he fits with the Knicks. I get Marshall's point about them not being interested. I'm just reading this Jake Fisher tweet, sorry. John Collins was mentioned in trade talk, but that deal was not done. Atlanta is still trying to get a deal done for John Collins in the next 53 minutes. Interesting to see if they end up dealing John Collins and where he goes.
I'm moving over a list for Cat real quick, Rolly.
Okay. Who is it for?
Zach LaVine. And then I want to do this.
I am getting curious about the value of players because leading up to the deadline, everyone was talking about this player will go for this many first-round picks. This player will go for one first-round pick. Why are the second-round picks in quantity being more valued than maybe one first-round pick?
I just don't think teams are being more reluctant to give those up. I don't know. I don't think that's what other teams value. I think it's the middle ground.
It is just interesting to see 5 second-round picks rather than
one first.
And I think I would rather give up 5 second-round picks than one first because to me, second-round picks, I mean, how many times do you find a player in the second round that becomes more valuable than the player you trade for?
I also think it's a little bit of PR. Like trading 5 second-round picks is easier for a fan base to digest than a first-round pick.
It is.
And it's a little bit of PR work as well.
Like I'm trying to think of the best second-round picks in the last little time that's like actually been insignificant impact players, not just good role players. The only two that can come to mind are Draymond Green and Nikola Jokic. You tell me if I'm missing anyone.
Jalen Brunson.
Brunson was second round? Okay, then him, yeah.
But your point stands. Like that is a lottery pick. Lottery is in like you have a lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Okay, I just put in a list 4 Cat and a player 2 comp. Let's go to a player 2 comp first, if that is in. Mitchell Robinson was a second rounder. Good point right there by Adam.
Listen, no disrespect to Mitchell Robinson, but my point was when you're looking at the second round picks, you're trading for an impact player in Saddiq Bey.
Yeah.
Mitchell Robinson is good.
You're lucky to get an impact player with 5 second-round picks.
Yeah.
A impact.
Mitchell Robinson, I would consider a good role player. I don't think he's an impact player. Call me out on that.
I'd say top 12 center in the NBA.
Yeah, centers are weird, though.
He is the best offensive rebounding center in the NBA, and he's an elite shot blocker, elite rim protector. I'm a fan of Mitchell Robinson, but I do agree it is still a lot to give up 5 first-round picks. I want to take a look at this real quick. These are the 2022-2023 stats of R.J. Barrett and Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine averages a couple more points. Rebounds are about the same. Zach LaVine averages more assists. Zach LaVine shoots a much better percentage from the field, and he shoots a much better percentage from 3. Would I trade R.J. Barrett in a deal for Zach LaVine? It matters what other picks I'm also giving up. Would it hurt to see R.J. go? No doubt about it. Would it suck if R.J. Barrett went to Chicago and became an all-star? Yes. But as the Houston Rockets are finalizing a deal right now, I want to check.
Wow.
We'll go full screen here, Rolly, if you want to break this one down. We'll get back to Zach LaVine in a second, but we do have some breaking news here on the show. Rolly, what do we got?
We got 2 things. The Rockets are finalizing a deal to send Eric Gordon to the Los Angeles Clippers, and the Golden State Warriors have registered interest for OG Anunoby.
Per Shams Charania.
So that's not no joke. That is Sham saying the Warriors are looking at the Toronto Raptors forward. The thing is interesting here with Eric Gordon to the Clippers. I want to touch on that first. He's going to be their backup I mean, come off the
So they're
bench, give you a
now.
bucket.
Bones Highland, Eric Gordon, as well as
Is Terrence Mann starting for them now? I think he is.
he has what's the light skin Norman Powell.
Yes.
That is 3 great players off
On the
bench.
perimeter that can come and give you buckets anytime.
And you still have Luke Kennard. And you still have Robert Covington.
Wow. This is...
The deadline is heating up, ladies and gentlemen. We are 48 minutes away. 48 minutes away from the deadline. 48 minutes away. And we just had a trade. The Houston Rockets are finalizing a deal to send Eric Gordon in a multi-team deal back to LA, where I believe he was drafted.
He was on the
Out of
Clippers.
Indiana.
Multi-team. Who's that third team? Guys, who is that third team? That third team is going to be very important in this deal. Because who could they get
The
from
Rockets supposedly wanted a first-round pick for Eric Gordon.
I'm not going to lie. This
They
could
already
be...
gave up 2 second-round picks.
This might be a stretch, but with them acquiring Eric Gordon, what is the point of having them with Luke Kennard? Could Luke Kennard be going to this third team? This third team is going to be important in this deal.
And you got to match the salary. Eric Gordon makes like $14 million. Why have they not said anything about the multi-team trade?
This third team, like I said, keep your eye on it. We'll let you know as soon as we see it. Is very important. It is Luke Kennard, and he's heading to the Memphis Grizzlies.
That is a huge get for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Big-time shooter that will come off the bench for them. I knew when they got Eric Gordon, Luke Kennard was the odd man out. He had to go somewhere.
100% good call right there by producer Rolly. So the Los Angeles Clippers are sending Luke Kennard to Memphis. Memphis will probably send something to Houston. The Clippers will also probably send something to Houston, and Eric Gordon is going to the Clippers. That's how I am looking at this trade right now as we're still piecing this together live. That's the best part about NBA.
And the Rockets are getting back John Wall as well. He returns to Houston after he just badmouthed the entire franchise on his podcast a week ago. John Wall will be bought out.
John Wall will be bought out. Holy shit. Kingdom Come Music says your mic's not working. The thing is, our mics are 100% working. We can see that right now. Good try, though. Good try. We've pulled that trick before. So, Rolly, what do we got here in the 3-team trade? If you could break this down.
So, John Wall is heading to the Rockets from the Clippers. Eric Gordon is heading to the Clippers. And then Luke Kennard is heading to the Grizzlies. So I don't see picks right of now. There's 3 players. Gordon to the Clippers, Kennard to the Grizzlies, and Wall to the Rockets, excuse me. There has to be picks, though, because what are the Grizzlies offering for Luke Kennard? Because right now there's 2 Clippers players leaving and 1 player coming in.
Wow. Eric Gordon, Norm Powell, and Bones Highland. That is 3 bona fide scorers off the bench for LA.
I'm going to be very interested to see how they manage the 3 of them minutes-wise.
So, I think a lot of teams in the Western Conference really saw the Suns trade for KD, and they said we got to make a move. The Lakers are interested in Mo Bamba. New report. Lakers are interested in Mo Bamba. New report.
That would be an incredible new big-time center for them.
I think you would start him at center.
With trading Thomas Bryant, who is their starting center? If they move an AD to the 5? That wouldn't make any sense. And the Grizzlies are sending Danny Green to Houston. So there's the player that the Grizzlies are offering up to get Luke Kennard. Wow.
Wow, we will have all these trades up on screen here in a second. Do we have maybe the Wiseman one built at this point, Rolly? Have to. They're starting the Warriors cut. Yeah, that's a good idea. You might have to import it. We have wild stuff going on right now here at Chat Sports because we are covering everything all NBA as well as the New York Knicks.
Chris Haynes just already reported that they're planning to waive John Wall right now. I mean, it was expected, but he just reported it's basically already done.
Wow. So we just had a couple of trades. Let's roll through what we got in there, Roy, all the trades that came through in the past couple of minutes. Because we just had a couple. We just had a couple trades. The Clippers made a flurry of trades. The Grizzlies made a trade. Wow. It is getting crazy here on New York Knicks Now. This is why you subscribe. No other channel does it like we do it. Non-stop coverage of the Knicks. And today we're also covering the NBA. We're keeping you guys up to date with everything that's surrounding the NBA as we are we're 42 minutes away. 42 minutes away from the NBA trade deadline. I am in shambles right now because this is going crazy. This has been an awesome trade deadline. I know a lot of people said this could be a bad trade deadline. I think this is honestly, Rolly, if you encounter the past couple of days, the most active trade deadline I can remember in a long time. That's how I'm looking at this right now. Western Conference contender has been emerging as a suitor for OG Anunoby, according to Shams Charania. Shams Charania is now reporting that the Golden State Warriors are interested in making a trade for OG Anunoby. You would think it would be a trade involving, I would guess, Moses Moody, Jonathan Kuminga, and a couple first-round picks. That's what I would expect. We do have the official details on a 3-team trade. I believe this is correct. The Rockets receive John Wall and Danny Green. The Clippers receive Eric Gordon and 3 second-round picks. And the Grizzlies receive Luke Kennard. I'm going to be honest with you, Rolly. I would rather have Luke Kennard than Eric Gordon and 3 second-round picks. I don't know why Kennard cannot get minutes in LA.
Yeah, it is a puzzling situation. I will admit, I don't quite understand it as well. Luke Kennard's
the Los Angeles Lakers are trading Patrick Beverley to the Orlando Magic for Mo Bamba.
Wow!
The Lakers and Rob Pelinka are wheeling and dealing. The
Wow!
Los Angeles Lakers are landing Mo Bamba in a trade for Patrick Beverley. That's the best trade of the trade deadline.
Wow!
I cannot believe that.
I wonder if Bev gets bought out.
Bev will get bought out.
Why would Magic want him? Or maybe this is a 3-team deal and he gets rerouted somewhere else. But why would Pat Bev stay in Orlando? There are 40 minutes away from the deadline. What is going on?
Things are getting juicy.
This has been, no doubt, the craziest trade deadline I think ever remembered.
I think it is. I have never seen a trade deadline like this.
KD, Kyrie, and the amount of trades, there has been maybe 15, that's a stretch, 10 trades made today?
And these aren't low, these are high impact trades.
Correct. Wow.
Holy shit. This is why you subscribe to the channel. We put out videos every single day on the latest Knicks news, latest Knicks rumors. We also cover the NBA here at Chat Sports. Holy shit. The Magic are sending Mo Bamba to the Los Angeles Lakers for Patrick Beverley. The Magic are trading Mo Bamba to the Lakers. Wow. You can now have a starting lineup of Mo Bamba, Anthony Davis, LeBron James, Malik Beasley, D'Angelo Russell. Right? That's your 5?
Run through that again.
Mo Bamba, AD, LeBron, Malik Beasley, D'Angelo Russell.
Wow.
Hachimura off the bench. Vanderbilt off the bench.
Give credit to Rob Pelinka, man. He has really turned this roster around. A team that is under 500. He's went all in to make this team a contender.
I salute him for going all in with the window to win of LeBron James and Anthony Davis.
Kevin O'Connor from The Ringer, I believe,
Yes.
said the Warriors are in on OG Anunoby. He said, according to Shams, he would anticipate Jonathan Kuminga, Moses Moody in 3 firsts to get that done.
Who just said that? Me! That's why you watch the show. I just said that. I told you it would take Jonathan Kuminga and Moses Moody. That's why he subscribed. Official details. The Orlando Magic are trading Mo Bamba to the Los Angeles Lakers for Patrick Beverley and a second-round pick. All it took was second-round pick. Not second-round picks, Rolly. A second-round pick.
The Rockets we already talked about waiving John Wall. They could also be waiving Danny Green.
I'm pretty sure he's hurt as well. Didn't
Yeah.
he tear his ACL in the playoffs last year?
I don't know if he has a torn ACL. Let me check that.
He hurt his knee pretty bad for the Sixers last year, I believe, right? But he fell on his leg. Wow, what a shakeup for the Los Angeles Lakers. What a shakeup for the Los Angeles Lakers. The Knicks, there were reports that they were interested in Zach LaVine. We'll see if it happens. I would not. Come on, Harrison. The Los Angeles Lakers remain in discussions with the Detroit Pistons for Bojan Bogdanovic. If the Lakers get Bojan Bogdanovic, they're a contender in the West. I think they already are, right? I have to use the restroom so bad, but I will not leave this set until the NBA trade deadline has come and gone. Wow. The trade that shocks me the most today, Rolly, 2 second-round picks for Bones Highland. But it costs 5 first-round picks for
5 seconds.
5 second-round picks
for
Jae Crowder. But it costs 2 second-round picks for Bones Highland?
That's
I don't understand NBA value anymore.
The value has been interesting. Mo Bamba going to the Lakers for a single 1 second-round pick. I think it's just one.
It's just one. That's what they said.
One. And just Patrick Beverley is
The San Antonio
insane.
Spurs are trading Josh Richardson to the New Orleans Pelicans.
Wow.
The deals are coming in. That is a great move for the Pelicans.
That is a good deal.
All it cost was a second-round pick.
That is a great deal.
I'm a big fan of Josh Richardson.
We are 35 minutes away from the deadline. Wow, this deadline is nuts.
Holy Toledo.
Valentina, I'll put it in the chat. I saw what you just commented.
Holy shit.
Wow. I can't believe this, man.
As we're 30 minutes away, I want to do this, Rolly. I am going to...
Pelicans are sending Devontae Graham and 4 second-round picks for Josh Richardson.
Way more than I thought.
That is a lot for Josh Richardson.
I do not get NBA value.
No, it's very confusing. You want an interesting little nugget here? There has been 3 teams that have not acquired a pick or a player in the deadline so far. What have done those 3 teams?
Bulls.
1.
Heat.
2. It's a Eastern Conference team.
Cavaliers.
Correct.
Damn, I'm good at
Marshall
this
with the 1, 2, 3 combo.
I'm good at this shit. I know ball. I know ball. I want everyone on Twitter right now, go into the chat, click on the link I just put in there, and everyone that retweets my pinned tweet right now, everyone that retweets my tweet that is in the chat live right now, everyone that retweets the tweet that is in the chat right now, I am going to give you a shout out. I want to get this stream out to everybody on Twitter. Everyone that retweets my tweet over the next 2 minutes, I'm going to give you a shout out.
The Pistons are sending Kevin Knox to the Warriors, a part of that deal that brought James Wiseman, Saddiq Bey, Atlanta Hawks picks. Kevin Knox is going to the Warriors.
Kevin Knox to the Warriors. After we tell you guys about Fume, everyone that retweets my tweet that is in the chat right now, I'll give you a shout out. Fume is a huge sponsor here at Chat Sports, and they are sponsoring today's Knicks Now NBA trade deadline coverage. We all have bad habits, and we certainly know how hard they could be to kick those bad habits. Our sponsor, Fume, is on a mission to accelerate humanity's breakup from the bad habits that consume far too many of us. Fume is a natural diffuser device that uses plants and behavioral science to help you trade out your negative habit for a positive one. I didn't expect much out of Fume when I got it, but the minty sensation is really powerful. Fume is not a vape. It's a non-electronic device designed to transform your negative habits. The easiest way to stop a bad habit is to switch to a positive one, and Fume is designed perfectly to do just that. Head to tryfume.com/chatsports and use code chatsports to save 10% off when you get the Journey Pack today. That's tryfum.com/chatsports. That link is at the bottom of the screen right now. It's also in the comments and description of today's show. That's tryfum.com/chatsports. Use code chatsports for 10% off the Journey Pack today. Everyone that has retweeted my pinned tweet right now, I'm going to give you guys a shout out. I want to get as many Knicks fans as we can in the chat right now. Shout out to my guy Webbs. Shout out to 9 Ether Bean. Shout out to Kevin. Shout out to Beloved. Shout out to Billy. Shout out to the Spark Cleof. Shout out to Flex Dab Linda. Shout out to Joshua Broussard. William. Shout out to Buffalo King. RJH. Shout out to Mike, maker of millionaires. And shout out to Knicks Galaxy. All you guys that retweeted that pinned tweet, make sure you also give me a follow on Twitter, and I'll give you a follow back. Because a lot of you guys retweeted it, but you're not following me on Twitter. Everyone that gives me a follow, I'll give you a follow back as the follows are coming in. Shout out to you guys. Retweet my tweet of the live stream right now, and we'll give you a follow back. Let's get as many people as we can up in this piece. Rolly, we are cooking here on New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports.
Yeah, as you guys see, the latest trade that has been done, Josh Richardson to the Pelicans for Devontae Graham and 4 second-round picks. Hefty price for Jay Rich. I didn't think it was going to be that much, but
because reports were all it was cost was a second-round pick.
Richardson's a solid 3-and-D wing. He started his career at the Heat. He's been a journeyman since. He was originally the main piece that went to Philadelphia in the Jimmy Butler sign-and trade in 2019.
What a steal.
I mean, just looking back on that, wow. I know it's a sign-and trade, and you usually don't get too much back as the team who's losing the star player getting signed, but that was kind of a fleece looking back on that. But we're about 31 minutes away from the deadline. We've already had a crazy deadline, and there's so many storylines in this last 30 minutes. Zach LaVine, is he getting dealt? The Knicks are the number 1 team in talks. Is it him?
Is OG Anunoby getting dealt?
Is OG going to get traded? Is Pat Riley going to finally wake up from his nap?
Let's run through all the trades that have happened about the past hour. We'll start with this one. Josh Richardson is being moved on. You can stay on. It's not a big deal. Josh Richardson is being moved on from the Spurs to the Pelicans, and the Spurs received Devontae Graham and 4 second-round picks. Rolly, I think that's a bit of an overpay.
We just kind of talked about this. I feel like 4 second-round picks, even though we did just say 30 minutes ago that second-round picks aren't as important. 4 in Devontae Graham is a lot for Josh Richardson. It is.
Quick tidbit from Chris Haynes. Thomas Bryant requested a trade from the Los Angeles Lakers after his minutes diminished once AD returned from injury.
Interesting
right there. We did just get this trade to come across the wire. The Los Angeles Lakers have traded Patrick Beverley and a singular second-round pick for Mo Bamba, one of the bigger steals of the deadline.
Yeah, I mean, Mo Bamba going for 1 second-round pick, and then Patrick Beverley, who I don't see a path for him to play in Orlando. It doesn't make sense. I feel like he is a prime buyout candidate, so keep your eye on that. Listen, if a team needs a backup guard that can defend, be a leader, there's a lot of teams that are going to be calling for him to sign in the buyout market post-trade deadline.
I think he will be a buyout candidate as well. A 3-team deal that just recently happened involving the Houston Rockets, Los Angeles Clippers, and the Memphis Grizzlies. The Grizzlies receive Luke Kennard, the Clippers receive Eric Gordon and 3 second-round picks, and the Rockets receive a former player, John Wall, and Danny Green. I expect both those guys to be bought out. My thought here, Rolly, is the Clippers get a veteran in Eric Gordon, but I think Luke Kennard can do the same thing Gordon does, and I think he's younger and a better fit.
Luke Kennard's younger. I think he's arguably a better straight-up three-point shooter than Eric Gordon. Yes, Gordon gives you more experience in the postseason as just a veteran as a whole, and probably a better one-on-one scorer. But with Norman Powell already on the roster and trading for Bones Highland before this trade, the trade is a little confusing to me because do you need Eric Gordon?
Bench now.
Yeah. Do you need Eric Gordon? When you have Bones Highland and Powell coming off the bench, I don't get the need for Eric Gordon. I know they wanted to get rid of John Wall. That was a fact.
That's a fact.
But getting Eric Gordon for Luke Kennard, they do get 3 second-round picks. Little interesting of a trade. I think the most intriguing trade of the deadline so far. Maybe not the biggest, but just what are the Clippers thinking here? Grizzlies come in and get a steal with Luke Kennard. That shooting off the bench is going to be key. Get Ja Morant going downhill, draw 2, kick out to Kennard for 3. You're going to be seeing that a lot in Memphis coming up.
You're going to see a lineup of Ja, Bane, Luke Kennard, and Dylan Brooks all in the lineup.
That's small lineup, but
Jared Jackson at the 5.
that would be some type of small ball, 1 man inside, 4 on the outside. That would be an interesting lineup to see.
I want to see them close some games with that lineup.
Yeah, I don't know if they can, though, because the team could. It's all chess and checkers in
Brooks
the
can play
NBA.
small ball 4.
He'd play really small 4, because if a team goes big and punishes them, but yeah, it would be pretty tough to defend the Grizzlies on that end. So it's all give and take.
We do have another trade involving the Houston Rockets. The Rockets received Justin Holiday and Frank Kaminsky, who I would be surprised if not one, if not both, are bought out. This was kind of, as Woj described it, as a salary cap relief move for the Atlanta Hawks. Garrison Matthews and Bruno also going to the Hawks as well. We also got a deal involving the Phoenix Suns and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Dario Saric and a second-round pick in trade for Darius Bazley. Suns kind of needed some more forwards on this team after they got rid of Cam Johnson and Malik Beasley. What's his name? Forward. Why am I blanking on it? The Villanova dude, the 3 that was on the Suns, that's now on the Nets. Why am I blanking?
Oh, Mikal Bridges.
Mikal Bridges. I said Malik Beasley. It was one of those names that had an M and a B in it. I blanked on that.
I was so confused on who you were trying to convey to me, and then I finally got it.
That's on me. This is just a depth move for the Phoenix Suns. We also have a trade involving the Los Angeles Clippers and the Denver Nuggets. This is one of my favorite deals of the trade deadline. I think the Clippers win this deal outright. Bones Highland, one of my favorite players to watch in the NBA. Not the most efficient guy, but he's a guy that is just electric, fun to watch, and he's going to help this Clippers team from a guard standpoint. Could he actually become maybe the starting point guard for them? And you move Terrence Mann back to the bench.
Bones? Well, doesn't Reggie Jackson start, or am I?
He's coming off the bench.
So who's their starting one?
The lineup they started against the Knicks was Terrence Mann, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, Markieff Morris, and
Zubac? Oh, so they go big. They have PG playing the one, essentially.
So you could put in Bones there and move Mann to the bench, and then, you still got Robert Covington, too, to come off the bench. They can do a lot of different
Clippers, we'll see Ty Lue cook because he has a lot of versatility that he can roll out with lineups, whether it be big lineups, small lineups, guard heavy, 3-point shooting, wings, defensive. I mean, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, and Terrence Mann being in the same lineup, that's probably the 3 best wing defenders on one team in the league. That's unbelievable.
And you have Rocco off the bench who's an elite wing defender. You don't even play him.
Well, I got to do some research here. What is the Clippers' record, and why aren't they the best team? I know Kawhi Leonard has missed a lot of time.
Supposedly, Reggie Jackson has been terrible this year. I was watching the timeline when the Knicks played the Clippers the other day, and they were not happy, Clippers fans, with the way Reggie Jackson's playing defense.
I mean, the Clippers are the 6th seed. They've got the same, well, I wouldn't say same record, but they basically are in the same area as the Mavericks Suns, and they're 2 games behind the 3 seed. So they're still competing. They're in that Suns, Mavericks, Kings range right now, but we saw the Mavericks get better with Kyrie. The Suns obviously grabbed Kevin Durant, and then the Clippers are making those subtle moves to really impact their depth. You're 24 minutes away. Will LaVine get traded? Will OG get traded?
DeMar DeRozan, Fred VanVleet.
The Raptors are seeming to stand pat.
Yeah, they balked at blowing it up.
I think
that was just a feeler. Like, see what you can get.
When they bought Jakob Poeltl last night and sent a first-round pick to get him, that to me signified they're probably standing still with moves. I think the only person that really could have been traded was OG because it's been kind of public to where he's probably not going to re-sign, and he doesn't really like the role he has right now. So OG is probably the only Raptor that could get traded. But after they bought Jakob Poeltl last night with a first-round pick and Kem Burke, I don't think Fred VanVleet, Siakam, they're going nowhere.
Very interested to see if the Knicks make a move in the last 20 minutes. You got a guy like Derrick Rose who's been connected all over the NBA to a lot of teams. Evan Fournier, the Knicks I know would like to move on from him. Bojan Bogdanovic is a name that's been brought up in trade rumors all season long. He was linked to the Knicks, Lakers, and Bucks this morning. It's going to be interesting. It is going to be very interesting what comes down and what it is right now in the final 22 minutes of the NBA trade deadline for the 2023 season. If the Knicks don't make a move, I still grade this trade deadline a solid B for the New York Knicks. You get to move off of Cam Reddish. You trade Shvi Mikhailuk and Ryan Arcidiacono, 3 guys that weren't playing, and a lottery-protected first-round pick. So essentially you traded Kevin Knox and 2 protected first-round picks for Josh Hart. I'm a fan of that. I am.
I think it's very fair. I mean, Josh Hart, we talked about him earlier in the stream. He's going to be an impact player coming off the bench, high energy, good rebounder, can hit the 3 if left open. I think that's going to be a very solid addition for New York. I know a lot of people in the chat and Knicks fans in general wanted the big name, either OG or Zach LaVine, at least where we currently stand. I don't think that's going to end up happening. I think they're just going to stand pat with their roster. Maybe they ship out Derrick Rose or Evan Fournier in a low-level move for just a clear salary.
I don't understand how you could say Gene Mark says the Knicks got an F- for the trade. If you could talk me through your grade, I would love to hear it, but I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, Josh Hart's as good as it gets when it comes to he's the definition of he's the definition of a Tom Thibodeau guy too.
Yeah.
Like literally definition.
Why do all trades don't have to move the needle? And it does move the needle. I think it moves the needle from the Knicks being a playoff to a play-in team to they should be a playoff team, and I think they can win a series now. I truly do believe that. I give it a B. You didn't mortgage the future, and you got better. I'll call it a B. I would give it a B+ if I knew Josh Hart was staying long-term. That's my only thing.
What is his contract situation?
He has a player option for next year of $12.9 million. And I have a feeling that the Knicks wouldn't have made that trade.
Another trade coming in. The Hornets just traded Mason Plumlee to the Clippers. The Clippers are very active. The 2 most active teams at the deadline are the 2 LA teams.
Is it both teams in the crib?
The Clippers and the Lakers have been the most active in all their trades. Wow, that's a good get. Mason Plumlee's a solid big. What I would look for, I don't know if the Knicks are interested in anybody from the Hornets, but they've traded Jalen McDaniels. They've traded Mason Plumlee. Will they look to ship off Kelly Oubre, Gordon Hayward, P.J. Washington? There's 20 minutes on the dot. Will they swing one of those other players? And Reggie Jackson's heading to Charlotte in the deal. That's a lot of clarity.
That they were tired of Reggie Jackson.
I think Bones Highland is the Reggie Jackson replacement. And I guess Eric Gordon, I still don't understand his role.
Is your Luke Kennard replacement?
I guess, but there was no needed to move on. I get Reggie Jackson wanting to move on from him. Bones Highland just replaces him. So I don't think Bones starts. I think Bones just hops right into the Reggie Jackson role.
And you roll with just PG at the 1 with Terrence Mann guarding opposing ones?
Maybe
They still went for Kyrie. All in.
I am surprised they didn't go for a more traditional point guard, and maybe they still will. Maybe they still want Russell Westbrook.
Fred
VanVleet. I'm trying to just speak into existence. Kyle Lowry. I doubt it, though, because of his contract.
Any moves.
Besides trading away Dwayne Dedmon to fill up 4 space and salary cap, and they're not going to do anything on it.
The Knicks will have to sign a couple of players because they did trade 3 players for 1. They have 2 open roster spots right now. Could they be a buyer in the buyout market?
Well, I think that's what my Heat are going to do, is that there's going to be the biggest buyers in the buyout market, which I don't like. Make a trade. You need a 4, man. You need a freaking 4. Pat Riley's sleeping. Wake up.
We got 1,700 people watching right now. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel, youtube.com/KnicksTV. We're 6 subscribers away from 17,200 subscribers. We just crossed over 17,000 last night. Subscribe to the channel. And if you are subscribed, I want you to type me in the comment section right now. We'll give some shout outs as we're gearing up for the final 18 minutes of the trade deadline. If you're a subscriber to New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports, go ahead and type me for me. Shout out to Team Mamba Elite, Matt Shaw, Mark Rivera, Slick Rich, Rico All Around Info, Big L, Ty Johnson, Danny B, Daryl Grant, 90s Knicks, Carlos, I Get, Phil, Point, Roy, My 2 Cents, I Am Flash, Lee Thomas. Is that the Lee Thomas? As in Deuce Thomas? What up, Monkey? What up, John Boomer? What up, Tyler Talbot? John, Gabriel. What up, Fancy? What up, James Gaines? James Gaines, my man. Good to see you. What up, Michael? What up, Edge? What up, The Baller's House? X the Beast, Will Latimer, Dave, The Hall. What are the numbers looking like over on Maine? I'm curious because I think 1,700 right now is freaking awesome. We have had an amazing stream so far.
I also want to point out, according to Kobe Price, I don't really know who he is, but I've seen 2 people re-put it out. Patrick Beverley is unlikely to play a game for the Magic, so we speculated him being a prime buyout candidate after the trade deadline. It seems like that is likely. He doesn't fit because they have Cole Anthony, Jalen Suggs, Markelle Fultz. Why do you need to add Patrick Beverley to that roster? He's probably going to get bought out, excuse me.
I was very impressed with Markelle Fultz against the Knicks the other night.
I don't know how he played officially. I just remember seeing him put that putback dunk on Julius Randle, but
I was very impressed with the way Markelle Fultz played. When he gets downhill, he's electric. Someone I've talked about on this channel about the Knicks trading for before they got Jalen Brunson. Hulk TV says the Knicks stink. I don't know what's their problem, really. The Knicks don't stink. Like, I don't fucking get it. They don't stink. Wow. That's pretty good. I'll take 17. Yeah. King's Chan says me. Keep getting those me's. He says his mid-range is very good. You know what shot Markelle Fultz have? And if you're a hoop head, you're going to love this.
okay.
The Sean Livingston mid-range jumper jumps higher than everybody and then just gets it. And it's not the mid-range, it's the short mid-range, like the 6 to 12 feet mid-range. He's perfected that shot.
This is the most recent trade to our knowledge. This is all that is happening. Plumlee for Reggie Jackson straight up. I'm curious on what the Hornets will do with Reggie Jackson. Will they buy him out, or will they just play him coming off the bench behind LaMelo Ball and Terry Rozier? So interesting to see there because Reggie Jackson, another guy that just can chuck shots, not really play any defense. Kind of the LaMelo Ball, Terry Rozier style right now. We are 15 minutes away from 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock Eastern. The deadline is approaching. Will we see a big name?
I just don't get the people that say the Knicks are shit when there's only 8 teams in the NBA that have more wins than they do. The whole NBA, there's 8 teams that have more wins than the New York Knicks.
I also want to point out, according to Dane Moore, Patrick Beverley returning to Minnesota Timberwolves to the buyout market is in the works already.
If I had to bet right now, I say the Knicks do not make a move.
I think I tend to agree.
The only one I could see is Derrick Rose.
Yeah, because the only person linked to the Knicks today is Bojan and LaVine, and we haven't seen any of those rumors heat up for the past hour 10. I mean, earlier this morning, 11 Eastern, even I'll say close to noon, those rumors were hot. But since then, the last 2-3 hours, it's been a little dead.
Peter says, MG, that's not the problem. It's that we can't compete with those teams above us. You know what the difference is, though, Rolly? Those teams above us have gone all in. The New York Knicks have not gone all in. So we're competing with teams and we're beating teams like the Sixers and the Celtics who have literally pushed all their chips to the table. The Knicks are in the first year of a retool, I would say. or the first real year of a retool.
Also, a little bit of breaking news here. We talked about John Collins being a potential trade candidate. There is no deal out there for John Collins. The Hawks, for what seems the third or fourth straight year, wanted to trade John Collins at the deadline and got nothing for him.
Jake Fisher also backdoored that and says there's no deal for John Collins.
I don't get it. Are the Hawks asking for too much, or is the interest just not there?
NFL news, quarterback Derrick Rose is back at the Saints facility for the second day in a row.
I wouldn't be surprised if that trade happens today. I know we're talking hoops, but late tonight.
They have to make a move within 6 days. It has to be before February 15th. A little NFL if you're looking for that. What do we think of this starting lineup for the New York Knicks? I'm going to move a photo over there. This comes from Big Nick Energy. Good guys over there. I'm a fan of their work. You can give them a follow. Yeah, it's at Big Nick Energy. They just put out a graphic, and I want to hear from you guys right now. This trade that they made, and this being the Knicks' potential starting lineup. I don't know if it's showing up. That one, just push it. What do we think about this?
I like that lineup, man.
What do we think about this?
Because Josh Hart gives you the defense.
Does that mean RJ and Grimes are in the deal, though?
Oof. Nah, I think that would mean one of them is coming off the bench, which is probably Grimes. I feel like RJ would be in the deal. Because I think the way RJ was picked third overall, the minute he averages 20 a game, his allure would just scream can't go to the bench type of guy. Grimes has already been to the bench or played from the bench, went to the starting lineup. I think he could go back down to the bench. So I think you keep Grimes in this scenario, have him be your sixth man, and swap in and out with Josh Hart from time to time. That's how I would perceive
So
it.
Grimes is the handicap for LaVine and Hart in this situation.
Yes. Grimes,
not handicap, handcuff, like
yeah.
fantasy football.
I would say he would be more offense than Josh Hart, but more defense than Zach LaVine. He's kind of in that sweet zone.
I don't want to trade Emmanuel quickly, and I don't want to trade Quentin Grimes. If you could find a way to get it done outside of that, I'm cool with it.
We are now 11 minutes away.
11 minutes away. Roy, let's ask him a question if you could make a quick weigh-in. Will the Knicks make another trade? Or just will the Knicks make a trade? Type Y for yes. Type N for no. Will the Knicks make a trade before the trade deadline comes and goes in the next 10 minutes? Will the Knicks make a trade? Y for yes, N for no. I want to hear from all 1,700 people watching right now. Tune in. Let me know. Will the Knicks make a trade? Y for yes, N for no. Rolly, what do you think?
I'm going to lean no. 10 minutes left. I don't know if they find a buyer for Fournier or Derrick Rose, and I don't think they're buying in on Zach LaVine. New trade. The Blazers are trading Gary Payton back to the Warriors for 5 second-round picks. My
People
goodness.
are throwing around second-round picks like it's nothing.
Literally nothing. I am actually happy for Gary Payton. I really liked him on the Warriors last year.
He was a good fit for them.
I will say, though, what has been the common theme through today's trade deadline?
Second-round picks.
Second-round picks in the Western Conference. The majority of these trades are Western Conference teams buying. The Celtics added a low-level big in Mike Muscala. The Bucks added Jae Crowder. The Sixers, did they add someone? Jalen McDaniels.
Yes, from the Hornets.
Jalen McDaniels. Everybody else, today at least, I'm not talking overall, I'm just saying today, the majority of buyers has been in the Western Conference.
The Warriors are also routing former Knicks Hall of Famer Kevin Knox to the Blazers via a multi-team deal with the Pistons. So Knox is a 3-team deal, it sounds like. Gary Payton, if I'm understanding that correct. Gary Payton II back in Golden State, good for him. Was he even playing for Portland?
To be honest, I haven't really been paying attention if he has or has not been.
He just kind of fits what the Warriors need out of a guy like him. He does the dirty work off the bench.
We are 9 minutes away, man.
9 minutes away. Let's ask this question, Rolly. Should the Knicks trade for Zach LaVine? Should the Knicks trade for Zach LaVine? Why for yes and for no? Why for yes? Should the Knicks trade for Zach LaVine? Why for yes and for no? We're less than 8 minutes away from the trade deadline. I don't think the Knicks are going to make another move. That's my take right now. I do not believe the Knicks are going to make another move. Could be wrong. I'd be happy to be wrong if it made them better. Should the Knicks trade for Zach LaVine? Why for yes and for no? Let's go. We got more viewers in the competition. Suck my nuts. Ow! We got a $2 super chat. Super chats have been kind of dry recently. That's okay. All good and fun there. Groovy sent in a $2 super chat. Shout out to my man Groovy. We'll pop that up on screen. All super chats get on stream. We'll talk about it. He says, yes, but they won't do it. What do you think, Rolly? Would you trade for Zach LaVine if you're the New York Knicks?
It's tough. I think I would. Wait, here's some news here. Beckley just tweeted on Zach LaVine. Knicks communicated to someone earlier this afternoon that trade for LaVine is highly unlikely to happen. So there's the news. No LaVine, most likely, for the New York Knicks.
Ian Begley tweets 26 seconds ago on Zach LaVine. The Knicks communicated to someone earlier this afternoon that the trade for LaVine was highly unlikely to happen. And I'm okay with that. Sometimes the best move, Rolly, is no move. And I think trading for Zach LaVine would not have been a good move for the New York Knicks. The contract there scares me. The inability for him to stay healthy scares me. Him not being an elite defender is something that I don't want on this team. We already got a couple guys that don't defend. Shout out to my man Groovy. He says yes. I say no, but you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. I think Ian Begley just kind of put the Zach LaVine reports to bed by saying it is not likely to happen. I do know this. You guys should subscribe to the channel, youtube.com/KnicksTV. We've picked up over 200 subs today. You guys are awesome. We're at 17,220 subs on the channel. I want to get to 18,000 as soon as possible. I know there's probably 800 people watching right now that are not subscribed. So go down right now, hit that big red button. We cover the Knicks. We put out videos every single day. We go live for every single game day. We do shit all the time here on the channel. We inform, we entertain, and we like to have fun. And we're the most audience interactive channel. Is that how you'd say it? I don't know if the grammar's right there, but that's what I'm trying to say. We do shit that they don't do. Hit that sub button. We got some super chats coming in. I just want to hear from the audience now as we're 5 minutes away from the trade deadline. Jameer says, I'm feeling pretty solid where we at with this roster. I agree. We could pop up that roster court real quick to kind of check out where the Knicks stand after the trade deadline, because I don't think they're going to make another trade. This is what I think their rotation will look like. I think they're going to stay rocking and rolling with the starting lineup that they have right now. I think you're going to still get Brunson. You're still going to get R.J. Barrett, Quentin Grimes, Julius Randle, and Mitchell Robinson when he comes back healthy. You're going to have Emmanuel Quickly and Derrick Rose, your backup point guards. You got Josh Hart and Miles McBride as your backup twos. You still got Fournier. You still got Toppin. You still got Hartenstein. You still got Sims. I think this is a team, Rolly, that could compete in the first round of a playoff series. Ball bounces their ways. They make a couple shots. This team could win a playoff series. I truly do believe that. Jameer, I'm right there with you. I'm feeling pretty solid where we're at with this roster.
Well, when the Nets blowing it up, they're probably going to drop out of the top six. So if the top six, in my opinion, in this order, I'll even give it to you right now, I think will end up being this. I think we'll go Celtics 1, Bucks 2, Sixers 3, Cavs 4, Heat 5, Knicks 6. And then you got the play-in teams.
If the Knicks can get to 5 and play the Cavs, they can absolutely beat them.
I think, honestly, if
Who
they're
they
playing
play,
good ball,
6-3? Who's
I think they could
6-3?
beat Sixers.
6-3, I think they could take the Sixers.
I think
It'd
they
be a
could.
battle. I'd probably pick the Sixers to win the series, but I think the Knicks could win that series.
Yeah, but unless a dramatic changes of events in the standings, it will most likely be playing the Cavs or the Sixers, I doubt they'd be able to get a 4-5 matchup with the Heat. That would take some colossal, really, destruction for either the Cavs or the Sixers. But we are 3 minutes away from the deadline, and
3
I don't know if anything
minutes
else
away.
is going to happen. We got a 10 from Nick Cooper.
Nick Cooper! How about this? Every $10 super chat that comes in from now until the trade deadline, we're taking Hennessy shots. Every $10 super chat that comes in from now until the NBA trade deadline, we're going to take some Hennessy shots. This comes from our man Nick Cooper. He says, let's go and get Bojan. Are you kind of surprised Bojan hasn't been moved?
Them moving on from Bey kind of told me that they might only stay there. And a name that we haven't talked about today, Christian Wood, not being traded. He's going to stay. He's going to stay in Dallas, according to Mark Stein. I know one of our biggest Mavericks fans here at the studios said that he believed Christian Wood would be traded before the deadline. He is not. We are 2 minutes away from the deadline.
Every $10 super chat leading up to the final moments of the trade deadline, we're going to take shots of Hennessy. We're going to take shots of Hennessy every $10 super chat. Let's have some fun. Nick Cooper, I'd love to get Bojan Bogdanovic. I don't think it's going to happen at this point. We did get a $5 super chat from my man Jean Mark. Shout out to Jean. I hope I'm saying that right. He says, good job, fellas. It was entertaining. The Knicks are useless once again. No surprise. I wouldn't say that. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Josh Hart, Rolly. He's not a superstar, but he's a damn good role player. And you need those guys to win.
I agree. I feel like I'm not calling you guys out, but I feel like you guys might be name hunting a little bit here.
Yeah.
You guys want the big names. You want everybody to say, wow, the Knicks really just made that trade. When in reality, they made a good trade for their roster. OG doesn't fit the roster. It really doesn't. Zach LaVine, I give you that fits the roster a little bit more, but I think the asking price was just a little bit too much to be too high
And
for the
salary.
Knicks. Yeah, that's true.
And the concern with the injuries.
Oh, a 10 from James.
James Gaines with a $10 super chat as we are 1 minute away from the NBA trade deadline. Every $10 super chat that comes in from now until the deadline, we're taking shots of Henny. James Gaines, you've always shown love on the channel. We appreciate you, Brody. Thank you so much.
And it is officially the deadline.
2 o'clock, 3 o'clock Eastern. The deadline has come. The deadline has gone. But as we know, Rolly, some deals could start to triculate in.
I give it about 15 to 30 minutes to call it if there's any other trades. I mean, just because I know this off personal hand, the Heat Victor Oladipo trade 2 to 3 years ago was announced 8 minutes past the deadline. So it is possible that a trade gets announced to the public about 15 to 30 minutes after the deadline. But after that, I think that's when you call it and say, wow.
Can you pop up Victor Vargas's comment? It's really at the bottom. Like, it just came in. Yeah. Victor Vargas, welcome onto the show. He says, LOL, you guys are morons. LOL, you really think this Knicks team got better? How when you have a coach who plays 6 to 7 players and no moves made? I am about to destroy Victor Vargas right here. All right, we'll take it down piece by piece. You really think this Knicks team got better? Yeah, I do think this Knicks team got better because they added a player who's better than the players that they traded out, and the players they traded out don't freaking play on this team. Cam Reddish doesn't play. Ryan Arcidiacono doesn't play. Shvi Mikhailuk doesn't play. You know who's going to play? You know who's going to make this team better? You know who's going to play defense? You know who's going to make shots? You know who's going to attack the rim? You know who's going to get open fast break layups? You know who's going to rebound the basketball? That is Josh Hart. Josh Hart is better than any player the Knicks traded, and he's going to become in this rotation. Also, you said when you have a coach who plays 6 to 7 players. That is just not facts. Open your eyes. The Knicks play R.J. Barrett, Jalen Brunson, Quentin Grimes, Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson. They also play Isaiah Hartenstein. They also play Jericho Sims. They also play Miles McBride. They also play Emmanuel Quickley. And they also are going to play Josh Hart. I can't count that well, Rolly, but what number is this?
That would be 10.
Is 10 bigger or smaller than 6 or 7?
It's bigger.
Get fucked, Victor. Get fucked. How can you say this? This isn't the truth. No moves made. The Knicks made a move. They traded for Josh Hart, someone who is going to be in this rotation. Come on, man. Come on.
AJ.
AJ! Bang! I hate the stupid narratives that Knicks fans talk about because I know who watches ball and I know who doesn't watch ball. We watch ball. I've watched every single Knicks game this season.
10 from Groovy.
AJ. Let's go back to AJ's. I want to read it and show him some love. We'll get to Groovy in a second. He says, double shot. Do we bring back KP in free agency? No. You do not bring back Kristaps Porzingis. Like, where is he going to play? You're not playing him at the 4 with Julius Randle. He can't play at the 5, and he can't stay healthy. The idea of Kristaps Porzingis is awesome, right? Like a big that can space the floor, catch and shoot, block shots. But if you only play in 60% of the games, I don't want you on this team. AJ, we appreciate you for the love. I'll do 2 shots for my guy AJ, but I'm going to space him out a little bit. Because I also owe one for this other $10 super chat that came in from my man, Groovy. He just put fire emojis. Did I go too hard on Victor, Rolly? Because that shit pisses me off.
Nah, you got to call him out.
Because how can you say the Knicks only play 6 or 7 people? That literally does not happen. Quentin, Emmanuel, we don't have to mention the 5 starters. Quickly plays. McBride plays, Obi plays, and off the bench, Hartenstein plays. Yeah, Quickly, McBride, Toppin, Hartenstein, and the guy you just traded for, Josh Hart. The Knicks are going to remain. You know what's crazy? Tom Thibodeau runs a 9-man rotation. 9. He runs a 9-man rotation.
It's funny the narrative that Knicks fans like to push about not having a deep rotation. When I just know this from first-hand experience, watching the Heat, they have a very tight rotation.
And you know who also has a tight rotation? The Los Angeles Clippers. When the Los Angeles Clippers beat us in overtime last week, you know how many players they played, Rolly? They played 8 players.
Yeah.
So my question is this. Rolly, if they only played 8 players and they played all those minutes, how did they have the energy to beat us in overtime? Because the Knicks, when they lose in overtime, the Knicks story is we played our guys too many minutes. But when we lose to a team that does the same thing, all I hear is nothing. Just keep that same energy for every single team. Come on. This one's for Groovy. I just had to give that was easy work. Easy work right there. Come at me. I'm feeling one right now. Let's go. Oh, did Seal Pasito send in the super chat? He did. We'll get to that in a second. My man Seal Pasito, we appreciate you. Dandies sends in $1. Rolly, do you know what currency that is? Because I don't.
Pounds.
Pounds. He sent in a pound. I wish it was a pound of something else, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. Seal Pasito with a $5 super chat. Shout out to my man Seal Pasito, a member of the Knicks Now Real One, says Hart was a good pickup. I'm good with the moves we made. There's nothing wrong with incremental progress. Enjoy the process and be patient. Put your hand clap emojis in the chat right now for Seal Pasito. Everyone clap it up for Seal Pasito. Because Seal Pasito knows ball. He knows ball. He knows ball. Not every trade has to be a blockbuster trade, Rolly. And you know why the Knicks are in this hole of not winning a playoff series since 2012? Because they always go for the big fish. They always go and try and strike out. They always try to hit a home run. It's okay to make contact and hit it down the third base line when they're playing the shift. You know what I'm saying? Baseball talk right there for you. Take what they give you. And tonight, the best move was not trading for Zach LaVine. A lot of you probably would have been happy for a Zach LaVine trade. I am ecstatic that they did not make a trade for Zach LaVine. They got a player to come off the bench in Josh Hart that makes this team better, and he becomes immediately the best defender on this team. Seal Pasito, you're a legend. We love you. Thank you so much. Big L! Shout out to Big L. He says, this is for the Knicks who have a legit shot at the 5th seed. Rolly, I agree. I think they do.
No, they do, because the Nets are going to drop out. So we mentioned the top 4 teams right now being Cleveland, Philadelphia, not Brooklyn, excuse me. I'm spacing. Milwaukee and Boston.
Milwaukee, Boston,
Philly,
Cleveland,
Cleveland.
I think,
And
are
then
the top 4.
The Nets are 5.
Then you got the Knicks. Maybe the Nets fall only to the 7th or 8th seed. But, yeah. Big L, you're a real one. We appreciate you, Brody. Thanks for the love, my man. You're a freaking animal. I owe one more shot for my guy, AJ. AJ, I gotcha. Let's go.
And then Danny returns.
Oh.
Dandy.
Internet is full of Knicks haters. Get rid of them. Absolutely. You just got to speak facts sometimes. And the facts are that this team is not perfect. This team doesn't suck. But they're... Is it fair to say they're a good basketball team? Good? Above average?
Above average.
There's only 8 teams in the NBA that have more wins than them.
Yeah, they're an above average team.
They're not great. They're not a contender.
Begley just said officially the Knicks do not have a deal that includes Obi Toppin at the deadline.
Obi Toppin is here to stay.
What you'll see now is the point where beat reporters will come out and tweet, because they'll get in contact with their sources and tell you if a deal or not has been done before the deadline that hasn't been released yet. So Begley's saying for the Knicks, no deal for Obi Toppin. There's no deal for the Knicks likely coming out post-deadline that was made before the actual trade deadline. You've seen that with other teams. The Heat, another team that beat reporter came out and said they made no deals. So they stand pat and did nothing, which makes me very mad. You guys probably happy. But yeah, the Knicks luckily to stand pat. The Josh Hart deal was the only deal at the deadline. So they got rid of Reddish and acquired an impact player off the bench in one move. I'd honestly say it's a pretty good move for Leon Rose and the Knicks.
I grade it a B. I give it a B move, and if Josh Hart signs a long-term deal, I'll change it to a B+. Would I have liked to give up a different first-round pick? Yes, I would have loved to trade that Detroit first-round pick that's top 18 protected. I would have loved to trade the Wizards top 14 protected pick. But it is what it is, and you got to what do the kids say these days? You got to spend money to make money.
Yep.
It costs to be the boss. The Knicks did that on the trade deadline. They got a serviceable, very good player in Josh Hart. I like what where did the comment go? Monkey with a wrench built said, we said yesterday that the Knicks are good mid, and that's what I said on the show. The Knicks are the type of mid that when you pick it up, you're like, and you do what you do with the mid that you get, you're like, that was some good-ass mid. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was some good-ass mid. Like, sure, it's not that, you know, what I'm talking about, but some good mid. Like, you'll go back for the right price. Let me see if Seeps is out here real quick. Yo, CP, are you busy? I just needed you to come in here to hear this. I explained this to the Knicks viewers yesterday because they asked me, what are we? Are we good? Are we bad? Are we mid? I said, we're some good-ass mid. Like the type of mid that you get, and then you do what you do with the mid that you get, and you're like, that shit was some good-ass mid. Like, you'll go back to where you got that mid and take advantage of that deal. Like, shit, that was 10 a G? Yeah, I'll go back and get some more. Some fire mid. Some good-ass mid. How many teams do you think have more wins than the New York Knicks this season? 8. So how can you say the Knicks suck? There's only 8 teams in the National Basketball Association that have more wins than the New York Knicks. You could just say you're a hater. These people are mad at the Josh Hart trade. Someone graded an F-. You gave up 3 damn bench chairs. 3 bench chairs. I'm sure they were really comfy chairs that Cam Reddish, Shvi Mikhailuk, and Ryan Arcidiacono sat in. But I'll tell you this much. You got a damn good role player in Josh Hart. A winner.
He can close games.
He's a Nova boy.
He's a Nova boy. They don't
No.
know about the Nova boys.
Nova boys.
In the summer. They don't know about the Nova boys.
I said this. All these same people were acting the same exact way about Jalen Brunson. What did I tell them? He would be a top 10 point guard after one season, and I think he's proved that he's had a top 10 point guard season this year. So people are upset.
Did they want LaVine?
They wanted to get that Woj bomb and could go, whoa! They were hungry for the attention. No. The best move the Knicks made today was not trading for Zach LaVine. Sometimes the best move you make is a move that you don't make. Some good-ass mid. That's what we are. Some good-ass mid. Yeah, and not every move has to be a move that is all in a blockbuster trade. You have 10 tradable first-round picks. We got like 10 seconds in the next 7 years as well. So this is step 1. If you wanted the Knicks to become a contender overnight, it was never going to happen. You might have also believed in Santa Claus. So that sounds like a you problem and not a Knicks problem. Carlos with a $2 super chat says, yeah, get beep, caught Victor. I probably went a little bit too hard on Victor, but I just get fed up with all the BS that people say. And it ticks me off because I love this damn basketball team. I love this franchise, and I've watched a lot of freaking Knicks basketball this year. Every single game. So I think I know what's going on with that team and what they need. Crim's dad with a $5 super chat. He says, can Cyberpunk send us all tacos? Is Cino back at Taco Bell? I don't know if Cino's back at Taco Bell, though. I don't know if he is. Cino, you're a legend. He says no. So, no, he can't get us tacos, Crim's dad. Cino, you're a legend. You know that. You're my boy, even though you're a Heat fan. Go New York Knicks. Go. Go New York Giants. Go Big Blue. Let's go. He said I already quit 3 weeks ago. F Taco Bell. That shit sucks anyways. Yeah, no, not a sponsor. Clutch Kicks with a $10 super chat. We appreciate you, Brody. He says, I feel regardless of who we bring in, if Tibbs is the coach, we won't win due to his inability to adjust. He is truly outdated as a coach. No disrespect. Love the Hart trade. He does the dirty work. That is fair. And it's a very eloquently thought comment. And I appreciate that because you're spitting what you think. And that's fair. And I'm kind of agree with you. I don't think the Knicks can win a championship with Tom Thibodeau as their head coach. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't still make moves to go get better, which they did, as Mark Berman has just tweeted out. Oh, I lost it. Here it is. Knicks executive William Wesley has a love affair with Obi Toppin, and they said asking price way too high. Thibodeau still has reservations on Obi's basketball IQ. Yeah, I 100% agree right there with Berman. Clutch Kick says he is outdated. I think his inability to change the way he calls defense, it's always a drop coverage. It's always trying to protect the rim and allow open three-point shots. You don't win games against high-level teams allowing open threes consistently. That's why the Atlanta Hawks were able to light us up from downtown. I've kind of made this comparison here, Rolly. Tom Thibodeau is the New York Knicks Mark Jackson, whereas he's going to get these guys ready. He's going to coach them up. He's going to instill that defensive mentality in them, but you need another coach to take
Just
you
can't
over
take
the
him
top.
over the top.
You need another coach to take you over the top. You'll get to the playoffs. You may win a playoff series with Tom Thibodeau, but you need a Steve Kerr. Not saying it is Steve Kerr, but you need another guy that can elevate this talent instead of just get the most out of them. Because I think that's a difference. Elevating talent and getting the most out of what you have is much different. That's how I kind of feel right now about the New York Knicks.
Yeah, I mean, if you've watched us on a watch party anytime, that I am not the biggest Thibodeau fan. I just don't think he has a good offense, and I don't think he can lead a team to win in the postseason. But this roster is good. It's talented. It will win games.
How many trades do you think happened this week? Did you already see the tweet?
I did not, no.
Okay.
I'm going to go 33. Way too much? 25. 19. 21.
21!
Yeah.
21! Can you do something for me? Can you get a little rich flex for me? 21. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. Yes, sir.
Can't believe I said
21
33.
trades.
That was pretty bad.
21 is a lot. Last year on trade deadline day, there was 9 trades. I don't know exactly how many happened today, but think about the ones that happened before today.
Well, there was only about 4 or 5 that happened. No.
Josh Hart, KD, Kyrie, the Heat trade, and that one with the Kings.
And
Rui
Rui.
Hachimura.
So 6.
But that was like 2 weeks ago.
I think they count that, though, no?
So about 15 trades today. A lot of trades today. That was electric. Yes, sir. David Fisher with a $10 super chat. We appreciate you, my man. He says, Obi is the future. However, under Tibbs, he will never get more than 10 minutes behind Mr. Empty Stats Randall. It's funny because I agree with half of this. I agree with half. I don't know if Obi is the future. I have my concerns about Obi Toppin. I sometimes wonder if he's developing the right way. I sometimes wonder if he does the little things. Like, if you're going to be a power forward in this league, you have to do something besides be able to make open shots and throw down transition dunks. And right now, that's really all Obi could do at an NBA level. I think that's fair. He is not getting enough minutes to develop. So I do agree with that, David. I just wonder if Caesar, shout out to my guy Caesar Sinatra. You're a legend. Shout out to you, Brody. Frank, are you talking about what I had to do to Victor? I had to body him. I'm sorry. I can't take that BS in here. Not on this stream. Not on this stream. The deadline is over. Maybe just live. I think what we do here is recap the trade that happened. I give a grade for it. We ask them to grade it. Sub. Obviously a sponsor. And then we pull some other trades that Knicks players were linked to. Like the Bey trade. Yeah, that ones that Knicks maybe could have been in on. And then just get to 10 or 12. Yeah, for sure. Push over the next super chat if you could, as we did just get one from my guy Dandies. I know I'm not saying that right, so I'm just going to call my guy D1974. I'm not that smart, so I can't really read. He says, show respect to Randall, man playing heavy minutes and is yet to miss a game. Any other all-star doing this, man, is an unbreakable. Look, all respect in the world for Julius Randle. What he was been able to do this season is really incredible. And you're right. He plays heavy minutes. He doesn't miss games. The reason, I want to say this right. My problem with Julius Randle is this. He just makes too many self-inflicted mistakes when the game is on the line, and he doesn't raise his level of play in clutch moments. And the statistics break that down. We talked about it plenty of times on the show. But D1974. I will say this. Julius Randle's playing better than I ever thought he would with the Knicks again after last season. He has arguably been the best Knicks player. I think Brunson has, but you could make an argument it is Randle. He's an all-star. I support Julius Randle. The reason I am so hard on Randle is because I believe he has the talent to be a superstar in this league. And he sometimes plays like a superstar. But I wonder if he has it up here. And I'm not calling the man stupid. I'm talking basketball IQ. It just seems like Randle makes the worst mistakes at the worst time. And the mistakes he makes are never because of lack of talent. That's my beef with Julius Randle. He's great. He's had a damn good season. I love the way he's played this year. He's one of the best power forwards in the NBA. He's a two-time All-Star. He chose to be a New York Knick. He's exceeded all expectations from being here. So I want to give him his flowers because he has earned that. But him being so good also raises the level of expectations that we and I as Knicks fans have on him. So respect to Randle, all the respect in the world. Dundee. I got you, Dundee. I say all that to say Randle has earned everything he's gotten this year. I just want more. And that's because I believe he has that in him. I just want more. I want him to play smarter. I don't want him to make dumb fouls. I don't want him to slip with the game on the line when he's trying to catch an inbound pass, which he's done twice now in the past 2 games. I don't want him to turn the ball over when the game is on the line. I don't want plays to be drawn up for Julius Randle when Jalen Brunson is the reason that he brought you back in the 4th quarter and he is the option out of the inbound pass. I probably sound like a Julius Randle hater, and that's fair for you to call me that, but I know what he brings to this team. I know where we would be without him. So I think I just gave a very fair and my honest take of Julius Randle. Dundee. Was that it? Dundee? I don't know. I'm drunk. Yeah. That's how I feel about it. Crim's dad with a $5 super chat. He says, can Caesar send us all tacos? Cyberpunk is MIA. My boy Crim's dad's hungry for some tacos. Crim's dad, we love you, Brody. Thank you for showing love to the channel. We appreciate you, bro. AGW says Josh Hart move is solid, but the Knicks are out here like they're championship contenders, meaning a small tweak is all that is needed. No, I don't agree with that. I think the Knicks know that they are not just one move away, and that's why they didn't go all in. That's the way I look at it, AGW. I look at it as it is official. The Rockets plan to waive John Wall. We knew that. I look at it as this, AG, that the Knicks know they are not one move away, but they know that they can compete and potentially win a playoff series, and they got a player in Josh Hart that makes them better now and potentially in the future, and they didn't really give up all that many assets. That's kind of how I feel. Does that make sense, Rolly?
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, we don't want to get that big fish. sometimes you don't need the big fish just to eat dinner if you're eating dinner by yourself. Just get yourself a nice salmon, a nice redfish, a nice bass, a nice catfish. You don't always have to go hunting, big whale hunting. Let's say this. If the Knicks would have traded for Zach LaVine, how much better would they have been than they are currently constructed right now? This year and this year only. Do you think they're that much better? Especially if you lose R.J. Barrett? Yeah, they are probably better. But is it a move that makes you a championship contender? I say no. Mo says a lot better. Does trading for Zach LaVine make you a championship contender? Yes or no? I say no. And I think if you're going to make a move for a superstar, which Zach LaVine is not, but he was commanding a superstar package, I don't know. I'm trying to just to communicate how I feel. I don't know if it's hitting right now. What is this? Rolly, is there any way you could take over for me to go run the restroom real quick? Okay. I hope I was able to display how I thought right there. I don't know if I did a good job of that. We are going to do a segment coming up. I'm going to grade the Knicks trade deadline. We're going to look at the moves across the NBA. We're going to break down what's going on around the NBA as well. We'll talk about maybe some Knicks moves that they should have made. I think they could have made a move for Saddiq Bey. I think they could have made a move for Bojan Bogdanovic. We're going to do all that coming up. We're going to break all that down. Oh, wow. This is awesome. I am glad the Knicks did not trade for frickin' Zach LaVine. I know that. We'll talk him. Is that good? All right. I'm going to run to the restroom. Rolly's going to take over the show. Don't kill Rolly.
I'm taking over the show for a little bit. Marsh goes to the bathroom, gets locked in. See what you guys are saying in the chat. People acting like Zach is KD. Yeah, listen, he isn't someone that you drop everything and go try to make that move for because he's going to make you an automatic title contender. He is someone who would be the best one-on-one scorer the Knicks would have. Like, if they had him, he would, no doubt, end of the shot clock, need a bucket, Zach LaVine, give it to him. He'll give you a bucket. He's inefficient at times and doesn't defend, but LaVine would have made this team better. You can't deny that. The first-round picks given up, that would have sucked, but he would have made this team better, no doubt about that. Oraco does bring up a good point. The contract is ridiculous. I think that's probably why. Giving up 2 to 3 first-round picks alongside one of Grimes or RJ and having to take on that salary was probably too rich for the Knicks' liking, and I understand why they would pass. They don't really need LaVine. He would, like I said, he would come in and immediately be the best scorer on the team probably, but the Knicks do not need him. So no need to take on that contract and give up 3 first-round picks. Zach is better than everyone on our team except Randall. Nah. It's close. I might take Brunson. I think I'd take Brunson over Zach LaVine. I got to be honest. I'd probably take LaVine over Julius Randle, to be honest. I think it would go, if he was on the team, it would go Brunson, LaVine, Randle. That's my pick. Rich, he just went to the bathroom. He'll be back in a second. Harsh Marsh for sunning that super chat by Victor. Let's see them hashtags. Hashtag Harsh Marsh. That's funny. That is funny. Gene Mark says Tibbs wouldn't play him. I mean, if they traded for Zach LaVine, they'd have to play him. They'd actually have to. Knicks need a star power and have a couple of borderline all-stars. Listen, we have talked about this in the office a lot. When was the last time an NBA team won the NBA championship and didn't have a top 5 player on their team? Like, for real. Like, go back and look. Like, last year, Steph Curry was top 5. The year before, it was Giannis. The year before that, it was LeBron. The year before that, it was Kawhi Leonard. The year before that, it was KD, Curry squad, and then LeBron. And then it keeps on going to Curry, LeBron, blah, blah, blah. I guess maybe the Spurs, when they beat the Heat, but they had a pretty damn good team. So you have to be an elite team to win a championship if you don't have a top 5 player in the league. Like, you can argue a bunch of people. Like, all the top contenders, they have those top premier guys. And then good assets around them. The Knicks have a good team. I haven't seen them win, so maybe they need to go out and acquire that one man, that top 10 guy. I don't know how they do it, but. Navy Blue says Deuce minutes gone. Yeah, Josh Hart should eat all of Miles McBride's minutes. He should be cooked. Miles McBride, I don't think he can really impact the team more than Josh Hart. I know he got hot from 3 lately, but Josh Hart's going to steal all of his minutes. Go St. Patrick should have made a push for Klay Thompson. I don't think the Warriors would have ever thought of trading Klay Thompson. So even if the Knicks called, they'd probably get hung up on. Don't think they're trading for Klay. Victor says, how could the Knicks not use Mo Bamba? Now that's true. They picked up Mo Bamba to either be the starting center and move Mitch to the bench, or have Mo Bamba come off the bench. He is obviously an upgrade over Isaiah Hartenstein, so it would have made sense to trade for Mo Bamba to upgrade that front court. But them standing pat and only grabbing a wing who can rebound, score, and play some defense, I understand their thinking on that as well. See, the Toronto Raptors wanted Terrence Mann in a deal for Fred VanVleet, but the Clippers refused. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see what you guys are saying. Josh Hart trade was crap. How can you say it's crap? You need 3-point shooters. Josh Hart can shoot. I mean, it's not the best, but his career 3-point numbers aren't bad. He's a little down this year, but he can hit the open 3. Woj is on ESPN talking about why the Raptors didn't make any big moves. I think they were just asking too much for the players that were coveted. Xavier says W. Rowley. Appreciate that. Thank you, Xavier. You were in the chat from the beginning. And you're here at the end. Love you, Xavier. Go saying Josh Hart trade was great. He's a dog. He is. It's a good trade. I mean, some of you guys in the chat are name hunting, which is fine. I get you want to make a big splash, be the talk of the NBA news, because Josh Hart will slide under the radar a little bit. It's a good deal. It is. The Knicks needed a guard that can defend, make some plays, he hustles, and he rebounds. Like, you guys forget, Josh Hart averages 8 rebounds a game. What is one of the Knicks' biggest issues in closing? Closing out defensive possessions with getting the rebounds. Josh Hart, when he closes in the lineup, I don't know if that's over Quentin Grimes, if it's over RJ Barrett. Depends on the night, I suppose. But Josh Hart will be able to close out games on the defensive end and getting rebounds. It's a good move. Rich, I did see Jalen Brunson's to the Josh Hart deal. They obviously were teammates at Villanova, won a national championship together at Villanova. They're good friends. So that reaction was pure. It was cool to see. The Villanova pipeline is real. They're a brotherhood. They say that for Duke, but It's for real. Brunson's going to be happy bringing in that teammate. I actually saw Josh Hart send out a tweet earlier today that was because Mikal Bridges is now in New York with Brooklyn, not New York, but in the city of New York. Man, they were pumped up to be together all in New York City. It's going to be great to see that chemistry on court again. Victor says the Knicks need to hire the Warriors GM. I don't think Bob Myers is up for sale anytime soon. Birch, you're saying what trades did the Knicks make? Just the car for Josh? I don't know what car means, but yeah, the only trade the Knicks made throughout this week of the trade deadline was trade Cam Reddish and a first-round pick, lottery protected, for Josh Hart. That's all it was. Mohat, did you hear what they traded for Bey? We could have done that. Listen, it would have been an aggressive trade, 5 seconds, but he would have been good. But it would have been an interesting fit, both Saddiq Bey and Josh Hart, because they play similar roles. Bey is just more talented offensively. Rich Robin said, yeah, great for Cam. I hope they play him. I'll be interested to see if they play him. I'd be very interested to see if they play Cam Reddish down there. C-Note says the Heat staying put at the deadline is unacceptable. I know we're in the minority of Heat fans in this chat, C-Note, but it is a fucking joke. Pat Riley should be embarrassed. People in the office were calling me a spoiled Heat fan because of what Pat Riley did 20 years ago and 10 years ago. It's the 2023 season. Wake up, Pat Riley. You're wasting Bam Adebayo and Jimmy Butler being together. Jimmy's not gonna. He's got 2-3 years left. Don't waste the years with them. And what did he do? He wasted them. Could have went out and made a big time play.
Heat talk, dude.
No, he's
Enough
back.
Heat talk.
He's back.
Not gonna lie, I snuck in a piece of pizza as well, and it was fire.
You didn't grab me one?
You can go grab one.
No, I'm just fine. I'll grab it after.
God, I needed that. I pissed for like 2 minutes straight. And then I ate a piece of pizza. JP the boss says, hope Marsh ain't throwing up that Henny. Come on. You think I'd throw up the Henny? Big boys. Big boys only. Rich Rob is in the house. He said, Rolly been doing pretty good. You been holding it down, Rolly?
Hey, I appreciate that, Rich Rob. Him and I were having some back and forth. He was talking about Cam Reddish, the deal, Josh Hart. Rich Rob, good guy.
I haven't got Rich Rob's take on the deal. Rich Rob, let me know what you think about the Josh Hart deal. I want to hear from you.
He was very excited about the reaction Jalen Brunson had to finding out Josh Hart got traded.
Because Jalen Brunson knows ball.
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit.
He said he loves it. I love it too, OG. I love it. I think Josh Hart is going to be some Knicks fans' favorite players here pretty soon. That's how I think how good he is. Elvis, you're right. It's a slice of pizza, not a piece.
Wow, look at you, disappointed.
Am I letting him down?
Maybe.
But it wasn't a slice. It was a piece of a whole pizza.
I'll say this, though.
If you get a slice is a singular piece, you don't get a whole pie.
I mean, you could go either way. I will say that, is there any good pizza left out there? They didn't take all of it, did they?
There was a whole cheese pizza. I only took one
that's all I
piece.
need to hear.
Yeah. All right. Shout out to everybody in the chat. The Bones Highland trade is wild to me. D2 Don David says, FKD, he didn't want to be a Knicks, so let him go to a disappointed Suns club. All right. My shirt's fucked up. It is. Yeah, let's do yeah, it is fume. Okay. Let's do it. We're going to give my initial reaction. What? I do want that in the show. Yeah, but not to start though. Yes. We could show that list for Cat for him. Yeah. I'm a fan of Josh Hart. We have a list 5 for him and a list 4 cat. OG in the chat. What up, OG? Oh, you deleted your message. I was reading that as you deleted it. Kendrick Perkins says the Josh Hart trade was very underrated, and now he sees the Knicks as a second-round team and takes them over Cleveland. Kendrick Perkins knows ball. Perkins knows ball. Big Perk knows ball. I wish I could have me a 20-piece wing dinner right now. Nah, we can just cook.
Just getting the show ready for you guys. The real reaction to the NBA trade deadline for the Knicks.
We're going to do this. Every $10 super chat that comes in during this cut, during this segment, we're taking shots of Henny. Every $10 super chat that comes in during this next little segment, we'll take shots of Henny. And then I want to answer what you guys have to think, or I want to talk about what you guys think about the trade deadline, so we could talk about that as well. All righty. Let's do it. Let's talk about the Knicks trade deadline and some things that they could have done, some things that they couldn't have done. I'm interested to talk about it, and I want to hear what you guys have to say. So let's get into it. Welcome into New York Knicks Now by Chat Sports. I'm your host, Marshall Green. The NBA trade deadline has come and gone, and the New York Knicks made just one trade. We're going to break down everything that happened with the Knicks, as well as everything that happened across the NBA. I'm also going to give you my grade on the Josh Hart trade. I'll talk about some trades I would have liked to see the Knicks made, and also talk about a trade I am glad that the Knicks did not make. Let's start with the only trade that the Knicks made, and this was actually on the eve of the NBA trade deadline. The Knicks, they received Josh Hart, and they traded Cam Reddish, a lottery-protected first-round pick in 2023, as well as Shvi Mikhailuk and Ryan Arcidiacono. This first-round pick that comes from the New York Knicks is lottery-protected, which means if the Knicks pick conveys, that means that the Blazers will own the first-round pick if the pick, let me explain that differently. If the Knicks make the playoffs, the pick goes to Portland. If the Knicks miss the playoffs, the Knicks keep their first-round pick this year, and then it turns into 4 second-round picks for the Portland Trail Blazers. I'm a huge fan of this deal, and it's because I'm a huge fan of Josh Hart. He 100% needs to be a more efficient shooter from the outside, shooting just 30% from 3 this year, but he really doesn't shoot threes like that, at least not this year. He's shooting just 2.2 threes per game, but if you go and look at what he did in the 2021 season, he shot 34% from 3 on 4 attempts. He's a career 34% shooter from downtown on 4 attempts per game, so he's an average shooter from 3, but he does so many things on the basketball court that's going to make the New York Knicks better. He averages 9.5 points per game. He's the #1 rebounding guard in the NBA, 8.2 rebounds. He's also a secondary and tertiary playmaker, 3.9 assists per game. You'll see him handle the rock in some pick and rolls. He's a guy that's also a one-man fast break. And did I mention he's going to step in and be the #1 defender on this basketball team? He's better than Grimes on the defensive end. He's going to be the stopper for the New York Knicks, and he's from Villanova. The dude is just a winning basketball player. We've seen him be productive all over his career. He's played for the Lakers. He's played for the Pelicans. He's played for Portland, and now he plays for the New York Knicks. Shot 34% from three last year, 32 the year before that, 34 the year before that, 33 the year before that. So the guy can make shots. He also gets up in prior years a good number of threes. Not sure what the reason is for his three-point percentage being low this year, but I think he's going to get better looks in New York compared to what he got in Portland, off of assists from Julius Randle as well as off of assists from Jalen Brunson. Hopefully R.J. Barrett can also work the ball around on those driving kicks. He's a great rebounder, almost averages 8 rebounds per game through the past 3 seasons. I'm a fan. And the fact is, you gave up Cam Reddish, who I know we're fans of. The talent is undeniable. But the thing is, it didn't work out for the Knicks. It didn't work out for the Atlanta Hawks. At some point, you got to just accept responsibility. Maybe it is on Cam Reddish. You give up a lottery-protected first-round pick that if it does not convey, it goes to 4 second-round picks. And you gave up Ryan Arcidiacono and Svi Mikhailuk. So in my opinion, you know what you gave up? You gave up a lottery first-round pick protected for Josh Hart, because Cam Reddish doesn't play, Arch doesn't play, and Svi doesn't play. And what you really gave up was Kevin Knox and 2 heavily protected first-round picks for Josh Hart. I call that a win. I want you to grade the Knicks NBA trade deadline for me. A, B, C, or D, or F. Also grade them on maybe not making the moves that maybe you thought you wanted them to grade. Get out your red pen and be honest with me. Grade the Knicks NBA trade deadline. A, B, C, D, or F. I want to hear from the real ones down in the comment section. I give it a B. I think this trade deadline is a B overall for the New York Knicks. I would give it a B+, but my only reason I'm not doing that is because Josh Hart has a player option for next year of $12.9 million. So this may just be a rental, but I don't think it will be. He's a CAA client. He's friends with Jalen Brunson. They played college ball together. They won a national championship together. He is going to love playing for Tom Thibodeau because he is a Tom Thibodeau guy. I give this a B grade. I think you got better. You didn't mortgage the future, and you didn't give up anybody of relevance. All you gave up was a protected first-round pick, which you still have plenty of first-round picks. You have 10 over the next 7 years, and now 7 of them are tradable. So the Knicks still have every asset they have in their pocket if they want to make a move. Also this, Josh Hart, if he opts into that player option or he signs an extension, he could be moved in a trade, and I think he's more valuable than Cam Reddish in a protected lottery first-round pick. I give it a B. Also tell you a little bit on some moves I wish the Knicks would have inquired about. But first, I want to tell you about our proud sponsor here at Chat Sports, and that is Fume. Go to tryfume.com/chatsports and use code chatsports for 10% off the Journey Pack today. Our sponsor, Fume, is on a mission to accelerate humanity's breakup from the bad habits that consume far too many of us. Fume is a natural diffusive device that uses plants and behavioral science to help you trade out your negative habit for a positive one. I didn't expect much out of Fume when I got it, but the minty sensation is really powerful. And Fume, guys, is not a vape. It's a non-electronic device designed to transform your negative habits. The easiest way to stop a bad habit is to switch to a positive one, and Fume is designed perfectly to do just that. Head to tryfume.com/chatsports. That's tryfume.com/chatsports, and use code chatsports to save 10% off. That's tryfum.com/chatsports. That link is in the comments and description of today's show. There's 3 unique flavors in the Journey Pack that you can get 10% off if you use the code chatsports: crisp mint, maple pepper, and white cranberry. Shout out to Fume for sponsoring today's show. That link and promo code are in the comments and description of today's show. A trade that I would have liked to see the Knicks maybe inquire about is either James Wiseman or Saddiq Bey. And there's a couple more players that we'll talk about. I mean, because when you think about it, and Seeps broke this down perfectly for me out in the office, Rolly. Think about it like this. The Golden State Warriors pretty much gave up the 5 first-round picks that they got for James Wiseman for Gary Payton II. They gave up 4 of them. I would have loved to inquire about Saddiq Bey. I would have loved to inquire about James Wiseman. The thing is, the Knicks kind of made their move before all the chips got to moving across the NBA. Once you traded for Josh Hart, Saddiq Bey wasn't as much of a priority. I would have liked him off the bench, a true small forward, small ball forward that you could have traded for. I would have loved to take a flyer on James Wiseman, but you didn't, and I'm not mad about it. But I do want to say this. The best move the Knicks made today was not making a move for Zach LaVine. I'll tell you my thoughts fully on Zach LaVine here in a second. But first, I just want to remind you guys to subscribe to the channel because we weren't just live for the NBA trade deadline. We're going to be live for a lot of the remaining games, probably all of the remaining games on the schedule. We go live every game day. We put out videos every single day with the latest Knicks news and rumors. Sub for Knicks Dubs, content all year long, your one-stop shop for New York Knicks news and rumors. Sometimes the best move you make is the move that you don't make, and I am glad that the New York Knicks did not trade for Zach LaVine. Those rumors were heating up all day long, and I am glad that they did not make that move. As good of a player as Zach LaVine is, I just don't know if the fit made all that much sense. And then there were reports coming out that Chicago wanted Quentin Grimes, and I would never in a million years trade Quentin Grimes for Zach LaVine. I like LaVine. He's a good player. He's a bucket getter, no doubt about it. You see the stats on screen. I just wonder what the fit would have been like, because if your backcourt is Jalen Brunson and Zach LaVine, you're not going to have much defensive stoppers on that lineup. The only player, and I hate to say this, that I would have liked to see the Knicks trade if they were to make a move for Zach LaVine would have been RJ Barrett. And you could have had a starting lineup of Jalen Brunson, Zach LaVine, Quentin Grimes, and maybe even Josh Hart, as well as Julius Randle and Mitchell Robinson. But that was the move. If you were going to make a move, it would have had to have been RJ Barrett for Zach LaVine, and I still wouldn't have been all the way bought in on that. I especially wouldn't have added multiple first-round picks to a guy like RJ Barrett to get a guy like Zach LaVine. Big Nick Energy put this out there. Shout out to them and give them a follow. Big Nick Energy. This is their logo. They do awesome work over there. They tweeted this out and said the Knicks' potential starting lineup, and this is cool and all. Jalen Brunson, Zach LaVine, Josh Hart, Julius Randle, and Mitchell Robinson. I just don't know if that lineup, and I don't know what else the Knicks would have given up. Would they have been able to keep quickly? Would they have been able to keep Grimes or RJ or Obi, or what are the first-round picks? On paper, that looks cool, but I don't know how deep in reality that they actually would have been and what those trade details would have came out to be. I want to ask this question. Should the Knicks have traded for Zach LaVine? I say no. I say no. Nah, I didn't want Zach LaVine. Not today. Maybe in the offseason. Not today. Type Y for yes. Type N for no. I say no, but I want to hear from the real ones down in the comments section. Some other trades that the Knicks were at least linked to some of these players. Josh Richardson was someone that the Knicks were linked to by a couple of different people, but I wasn't willing to give up. This probably would have had to have been like Miles McBride and 4 second-round picks. I wouldn't have done that for Josh Richardson. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have given up 4 second-round picks for Josh Richardson. We've seen a theme this year at the NBA trade deadline. People are just throwing out second-round picks as they are just draft currency at this, or trade currency at this point, not really draft currency. Another trade I would have liked for the Knicks to somewhat be interested in, maybe Bones Highland. The fact that you only had to give up 2 second-round picks for him, I would have been intrigued with a trade for Bones Highland. But after you already made a trade for Josh Hart, just really didn't make too much sense for me and for the Knicks, I think, to go out and get another scoring guard when you already have Quickly and you're going to play Josh Hart a lot of minutes. A guy I would have liked to see the Knicks make a move on is Bojan Bogdanovic, a guy that we thought would be moved by the NBA trade deadline. It just didn't happen. There was a report that came out this morning from The Athletic that the Knicks were at least interested in trading for Bojan Bogdanovic. I think you could have used a scorer and a shooter like him off the bench. I think it would have required, though, Evan Fournier, Obi Toppin, and a first-round pick, and I'm not sure I would have done that, but the Knicks definitely could have used a new shooter. I do know this. The Knicks probably will be buyers during the NBA buyout market, as there's going to be a lot of good players that are going to be available. You have a guy like Patrick Beverley, and he's the first one I said, which he's not a great player, but you get what I'm saying. There's going to be some vets that are available. Going to be interesting next couple of days. We're going to have a video tomorrow here on the channel about buyout candidates that the Knicks could go out and target. But remember, give me a follow over on Twitter at @MarshallGreen_. I'm tweeting about the Knicks all day, every day, and I want to follow some of you guys back. DM me. I know ball. Send me that DM. That way I'll follow you back so we can chop it up because I know you know ball. Woo. A B? Is that fair? I think a B is fair.
Yeah, B is completely fair.
I almost went B+ because they didn't trade for Zach LaVine, but I think a B is fair. Daniel H. with a $20 super chat. I owe 2 shots of Henny. My man, we appreciate you. He says, what do you think the chances the Knicks get Mikal Bridges this summer to complete the Villa Knicks? I would love to get Mikal Bridges, but Rolly, you could chime in right here.
Listen, that would be
You're not getting him for cheap.
You'd have to trade more than, maybe not more, but on par with Zach LaVine's package. And do you want to do that? Like, Mikal Bridges is a great piece, but is he that guy to push the Knicks over the top? I don't know.
I just saw what you sent me, CPJ. That is hilarious. Holy shit. Patrick Beverley tweeted out after the trade last night about getting back together with D'Angelo Russell, and he was hyped about it, and then 10 hours later he was traded. That's hilarious.
Reggie Jackson also is going to get bought out by the Hornets.
Reggie Jackson being bought out by the Hornets.
If you remember when that trade happened live, we speculated that he'd probably be bought out. I think we said that right away. And listen, hour and a half later, we know ball.
We also told you yesterday that the Knicks could trade Cam Reddish for Josh Hart, and it happened. That's why you subscribe to this channel. The chances the Knicks get Mikal Bridges, I can't go anything higher than a 20% chance.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't think it's really all that likely. I think they should call. I think they should see. But I just don't really think, Daniel, that the Nets want to do business with the New York Knicks. Like, that would be like the Clippers and Lakers doing business. You don't see them make trades. They don't want to help us out. And that, to be quite frank, we don't want to help them out. Got some news? Oh, you had that look on your face. Daniel, my man, we appreciate you, Brody. Shout out to you. I got 2 shots of Hennessy for my dog. I do want to get that video out here in a little bit, so we're going to sign off in a little bit. But I want to give everybody a chance to get in on this. I'm going to set a 3-minute shot clock. We are $36 away from $500 in Super Chats. If we get to 500, me and Rolly will do a beer shotgun race. If we don't, that's fine. You guys are awesome. Hell of a stream. Over 22,000 people joined in today. We had a peak audience of, I think, 1,900, almost 2,000. Amazing stream. I just want to end it with a shotgun. I could use a beer shotgun right now. If we get to 500, we'll do it. We're 36 away. If not, we're going to sign off. Oh, my God. Woo! Overall, this was a very entertaining NBA trade deadline. Over like 19 moves were made today, or 18, 17 moves, something like that. I think it set a record for most trades on an NBA trade deadline day. Yeah, go St. Patrick. I don't think the Nets are letting Mikal Bridges go. No chaser. I had to. I had to use a chaser because that shit sucks. But I'm always down to drink some Henny with the real ones. Always down. I could use a beer shotgun to go out on. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Dean says, to be honest, I'm mad we didn't move other players, but I am actually fine keeping Fournier for wing depth. I'm willing to forgive RJ if he figures it out. I will say this. I think Josh Hart plays Friday, right? You're traded on Wednesday. You should play Friday.
Yeah, I mean, when do they play on the weekend? Friday and Sunday?
Do they play Sunday too?
No, they don't. I don't think they do. Because I
They
forget.
play Friday and Saturday. And Monday.
Oof. He'll play.
Friday, Saturday, and Monday. 3 games in 4 days?
When and where do they play on Friday?
Friday, they play at Philadelphia.
What about Saturday?
Saturday, they play at New York. Philly, that's a train ride. So
Yeah.
Friday or Saturday he makes his debut. Xavier NYC.
Xavier is a dub today. He's a
Xavier
W.
has been a major dub.
Major dub.
Xavier NYC with a $10 super chat. We're 25 away. I'll take a shot of Fireball for my guy Xavier. We're $25 away from a beer shotgun race between me and Rolly. I'm trying to dust this kid because he beat me the first time.
I also might have sent my PR. It wasn't timed, but I actually downed the crap out of that
You
thing.
did really well. That was the best because I thought I was going.
I will say this.
Are you figuring out the technique?
I don't know, but I just was able to down it. I'll say this about Marsh and I shot funds race. Almost every time, the first time we do it, I beat him, and the rest of the times, he beats me.
The first one's the worst one for me. It really is. It is. All right, we're 25 away. I'm going to reset the shot clock because we did get a super chat. 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the shot clock, and we'll take care of it. I appreciate everyone that has tuned in today. Over 22,000 people joined. That's freaking awesome, Rolly. 22,000 people.
Knicks fans were awesome today. I know they had a late night last night. I'm happy they were able to join us for a long day today. Trade deadline's fun stuff. We were able to break some news alongside with you, talk about the trades with you. And CPJ says, not so fast, sweetheart. Thank you, CPJ. You're a real one. You are a real one, man.
CPJ Bang! We're 5 away. We're $5 away from 500. $5 away. Holy shit, I did not expect this. Because we went crazy on Tuesday for the Magic game. We low-key went crazy last night, over $200 in super chats for Josh Hart. And we're almost at 500 today. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I'm taking another shot for my boy. Dude, Doug, is that your boy? Is Doug your boy?
I don't know, Doug.
Who's Falco? Who's Falco? Is that your boy?
Yeah, I went to college with Jeff.
When I saw he went to St. Bonaventure, I was like, no fucking way. And little did I know, it was a bit.
It wasn't a bit. He's a Knicks fan, and I told him to hop in the stream.
That's real.
Yeah. It was funny, though, because I told him to hop in. I sent him the link, and he goes, I can't chat. Why is that? Well, here's the thing, Jeff. You got to subscribe.
Gotta subscribe to the channel.
Oh!
Nick
Cooper!
Bang!
Bang!
$500 in super chats on NBA trade deadline day. Over 22,000 people joined in today. You guys are the freaking best. That's why I always say New York Knicks fans are the best damn fans in the world. We ride or die with this team, and all they do is freaking kill us. And we ride or die with the freaking New York Knicks. Go, New York! Go, New York! Go! Go New York, go New York, go. Go New York, go New York, go. We are the New York Knicks. We are the New York Knicks. We are the New York Knicks. One more. We got one. Go New York, go New York, go. Go New York, go New York, go. Number one Knicks fan says, what stars do you see the Knicks going after this offseason? I used to think it could have been Devin Booker, but after they got Kevin Durant, Devin Booker ain't leaving. I've also said Joel Embiid. I believe if the Philadelphia 76ers lose in round one of the playoffs, that CPJ, love you, Brody. Thanks for all the love. I'll chop it up with you soon, man. We got to have a FaceTime. Me, you, and Rich Rob need to have a FaceTime. I was on the phone with my guy, Rich Rob, last night. Me, you, and Rich Rob, CPJ. Yeah, I think.
Any of you guys watch the Giants stream could have deja vu.
JP the boss. 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 Says this is the best chat sports channel. It's just something out of us Knicks fans. It's unmatched. I ain't going to tell you you're wrong. I'll tell you that much. You guys are freaking dope. That's all I know. Heat fans could never. Are there even Heat fans out there? Are they out there?
We're very down as a fan base.
My bad.
I'm glad I'm having a good time with you Knicks fans, because if I wasn't on the stream with you guys, I would be old man Pat Rod is old man.
Is he actually still the GM or is it someone else? Like who's his right hand man?
Andy Southworth, but that's
Gotcha. The Bulls did not make a trade, did they?
no.
Bulls, Cavs, Heat, the only teams that didn't make a trade today.
No, not just today. I mean, it's like overall in the entire trade deadline, those are the only players that have not acquired it.
Oh, acquired a player.
Sorry, because the Heat technically didn't make a trade. They just didn't get any back.
BTK with a $3 super chat with the fist bump emoji. BTK, we appreciate you, brother. Mike says, any other trades besides Josh Hart? No, Hart was the only trade the New York Knicks made. They were linked to a couple different players. Grades. Shouldn't be grades. Or just trade deadline grade. Grade? Okay. Alrighty, we're going to do this beer shotgun. The trade deadline is done, Mikey. It is done. We've been live for over 4 hours.
Yeah, I know.
This has been one of my favorite days of work ever.
I was thinking that. I'm like, this stream has been incredible. I've had such a good time chopping up with you guys, breaking news, partying, talking hoops. What a time.
What a time. We're going to do a beer shotgun, and then we're going to get out of here, and then I got to go do a Giants video. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Mine was so cold. Mine was so cold. Your eyes get watery. They start watering. Dude, mine had like a slow pour at first.
Mine started slow too.
Okay.
Which is why I was like, this one's going to never run.
Jesus Christ.
I don't like to be off rip, just like this happened on our Giants stream on Monday. Like off rip right away, like everything comes pouring out. I don't like that. But when it starts so slow, it's just hard to go the entire time.
Alan! Alfred, where have you been, bro? Alan Alfred, I used to see you in the comment section of every video. I'm glad you're here today, my man. He says, hey, MG, what up, kid? A lot of love. A lot of love to you, Brody. I love chopping it up with you about the Knicks. I'm glad you joined the stream today. It's been a while since I've seen your name, but I'm glad you're here. And if I've just been missing it, that might be a thing because I'm not all that bright in the head. But, Alan, we appreciate you, bro. You're a legend here at Chat Sports. BTK also sent in a $3 super chat. We'll pop that up on screen. A pair character punch in the air with fist bump written on his knuckles. Shout out to you. Alan, are you good? Alan, I hope all is well. Praying for you and your family, my man. You're always in my thoughts and prayers. We appreciate you here at New York Knicks Now. Mad love to my man, Alan. You're a legend. We appreciate you. He says, I'm back, brother. I'm glad you're back. You joined at the right time because we're about to go on a run here with the New York Knicks. We've been doing watch parties for every game, live stream. We can't show the game, but we have a scoreboard up, and I'm doing play-by-play either with Rolly or producer Seeps. Friday I'll actually be with a new producer, which you guys haven't seen yet. He knows ball, so it's cool. Mikey says, dub Allen. Allen is a dub. He says, Hart is a big move. Allen, you know ball. If you don't think Josh Hart was a big move, you don't know ball. I don't want to oversell Josh Hart, but I feel like I have to because people are so down on it. I don't know. We're going to sign off here on the channel. We appreciate everybody tuning in to today's show. Almost 23,000 people tuned in today. We almost had 2,000 people live at one time. Over $500 in super chats. We've done a lot of content over the last couple days. You guys are the best. I'm Mikey. You know ball, my man. We're going to sign off. Let's go, Knicks. See you guys tomorrow. Today's Thursday? See you tomorrow for the live stream. We'll have a video coming out in a couple of minutes. Maybe even a video tomorrow morning. Buyout candidates will come out tomorrow morning. Later, guys.